just woke up from my nap, so I'm kinda tired. But then again, when am I not tired? Volume a bit low, okay. Hello? Test, test, 1, 2, 3. Is that better? Is that better? Blip, 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 blip. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. Better? Okay, cool. Okay, guys, today we're just going to do a Zatadon. And while we're doing the Zatadon, I'll be reviewing these weird potato chips that I got. Miyaku, thank you for the super buns. I like buns. I like buns too, but we're not eating them today. By the way, okay, so this is what we're going to do, okay? So we are going to try these weird flavors, and then we'll try it by itself first, and then we shall try it with guacamole, which I have over here. Okay, it's actually my roommate made this. Her guacamole is the best thing ever. The only thing she knows how to cook is guacamole. It's a really good guacamole. Yeah, just to kind of see if it would taste good with guac. Thank you so much for the dono. Thank you. By the way, you guys like my new alerts? It's cool, right? Yeah, okay. Wait, first of all, let me go get some chopsticks. Sorry, I'm kind of still setting up because I just woke up from my nap. Choco Cutie! Super chat, arigato! I'm a Japanese viewer, so I don't understand English, but your streaming is a lot of fun. Thank you always. I'm sorry if my English didn't make sense. No! 全然、私の日本語、下手くそすみませんでした。今日のポテチは、ほとんど全部日本からね。Most of the chips that I got today are from Japan. So, 日本語喋るな人、助けてください。Yeah! Okay, give me 1 second, I'll be back. I will get some chopsticks. I forgot. Okay, let's start with our first Potechi. By the way, okay, so some of you guys were like asking me what the heck are Potechis. Potechi is short, I guess short for potato chips in Japanese. It's literally potato chips. So that's what it means. We can't hear your new alert. There's no sound on the new alert. It's just like a new GIF. Yeah, so Potechi is just like, I think, Japanese for potato chips. They kind of shortened it and made it sound really cute. So I like to call them Potechi too, because it's really, really cute. Yep, that's it. It's nothing special. It's just potato chips. Okay, let's pick our first potato chip. So I'm going to pick the one with like the most, how do you say it? Like the most not flavorful. Just so that if we start with flavorful potato chips, it's probably going to influence like the potatoes that are not as flavorful, right? Yeah, the more subtle flavors. So let's do that first. If I am stuttering and not knowing what I'm saying, it's because I literally just woke up. That's why I have my tea. Okay, let's see what's our first one. This one is good. Okay, let's do this one. Okay, so this one, can you guys see it? Oh, hold on. これ、食べる人いますか? So this is, oh, I guess I should put it this way. No, this way. This is Udon negi, which is, udon is like a type of noodle, and negi is green onion. So this is, I guess, udon green onion flavor. I love udon, so I have no idea how that flavor would transfer over in a potato chip. But let's open it up and try it. Negi udon なんで初めて聞いた? 本当? これ日本ないの? This I think it's from Japan. It seems to be a very rare flavor. Okay, let's open it. Oh, all right. So let me move this out of the way. Okay, let's do this first. Hi. Oh my god, it's too much. Oh no, I'm not gonna eat all of that. Okay, it's too much. Uh-oh. I'm only gonna eat a little bit from each bag. I'm not gonna eat all the potato chip bags because then it'll be I'm gonna get a stomach ache if I eat too much, okay? Okay, I just dump it back in the bag after. Share with chat. Yeah, everybody here is going to share with me. Okay. これはうどんネギポテチです。This is udon green onion flavored potato chips. Let's try it. I'm very excited to see what the heck this is. Okay. いただきます。Oh. Oishii! It's good. It's like, it's not super strong, but it actually does kind of taste like udon. And you can taste the green onion. Yeah, it's good. You can taste the green onion, which is kind of weird. I don't know how they did that. How do you transfer green onion flavor? It tastes like green onion. Yeah. So basically, I think, usually the broth of the udon. So I guess, let me show you. So I guess like this part, the broth, the soup, it tastes like that. And you can taste like a lot of the green onion flavor. It's not really like sour cream and onion. It actually just tastes like green onion. And you can kind of smell it too. You can kind of smell the green onion just a little bit. It's not too strong. Like a whiff of it. I'll try it again just because it's really good. Onion can be dried in a dehydrator. Oh. Yeah, it tastes really good. Yeah, it smells really nice. Yeah, you guys can smell it, yeah? Okay, let's try it with guac. Oh my god, my tray is too small. Hi, okay, let's try it with guac. With Rumi-chan's guac. Hi, itadakimasu. The guac looks brown. She made it this afternoon, so it was like a couple hours ago. But it's still fresh. Okay. The thing is, I think it's the flavor of the udon negi is not too strong. So when I eat it with guac, the guac kind of overtakes it. This guac is very flavorful. My roommate put like tomatoes. I think you can see the tomato. You can see the red onion. She's put in a lot of like cilantro, I think. And a lot of like spices. So like cayenne and salt, pepper, and I don't know, like all the spices. So it's actually pretty like flavorful. But yeah. I don't really taste the I don't really taste the chips after I eat it with guac. It's like it kind of just tastes like regular original salted flavored chips. So let me try again because maybe I just woke up, okay? But I'm also hungry. What do you guys like to put in your guac? Also, is anybody here allergic to avocado? That'd be so funny. Well, not really, but it'll be funny because you're looking at the thing you can't eat. Nope. My roommate's father is highly allergic to avocado. And you know what the funny thing is that once upon a time, he was not allergic to avocado. He used to like, apparently he used to eat avocado like every single day. Like every single day. So I think one day, like, it might have done something, like he ate it so much apparently. And he also ate a lot of bananas. And then one day, I think one day he told me that he ate like something with avocado and like he just threw up nonstop. Went to the doctors, went to check it out, and they were like, "Oh, you have an allergy." So he took an allergy test, and he was like, the doctor, I mean, was like, "Oh, you're allergic to avocados and bananas." And then from then on, he couldn't ever eat avocados. I love avocado, but every day. Yeah. I mean, my roomie's father is like the biggest eater that I know. Like he eats so much. I don't know how, but he just eats a lot. And he's super fit. Well, for his age, you know. So yeah, and then I think he also told me a story where once upon a time, like he hadn't eat avocados for so long. So when he was on vacation and somebody was selling some sort of like cool dish or something that had a little bit of avocado on it, in his mind he was like, "Oh, you know, I haven't had avocado for a long time, like probably years." And then he was thinking, what if I just had like a little bit? Because it probably wouldn't affect me that much. So he tried it, and oh my goodness, like you cannot believe how allergic he is because he just ate like probably like I would say probably like he was saying that it was about like just this much, okay? This much avocado, okay? And he ate it, and after apparently after he was like non-stop throwing up in the bathroom. He was in the bathroom for like hours, like just throwing up. Or yeah, it was really bad apparently. So I think that was when he started to realize, oh, I don't think I'm not going to be allergic to avocado anymore. And I think it's such a sad story. I feel so bad because this man used to eat avocado every single day. You know what I mean? That's kind of sad. But the thing is that I find that it's really, really interesting. And I don't know if this is true, but if you do eat something every single day, do you develop an allergy to it for it? Like, but like it would be like excessive though. And actually, I'm not allergic to any food, like foods, but when I was a baby, I drank so much milk. I wasn't lactose. I wasn't born lactose, believe it or not. I was like, I could actually process milk, which is very bizarre to me. But like my mother and father would tell me that as a baby I would drink so much milk, and they would let me because they thought, oh well, you know, she's hungry, so might as well give it to her. So I drank so much more, like way too much milk compared to the average baby. I think they said that in a day I would finish like I think they said I would finish about like 12 bottles of milk. Like as a baby, like as like I think it was just a few months old too. I was just so hungry all the time. And you know, I never threw up or anything. Yeah. I'm not like joking. I was a really hungry and fat baby. I was so fat that my legs were like sausage rolls. Like for real, my legs were like sausage rolls. I saw a picture of myself when I was like, I don't know, maybe like 5-6 months, and holy shit, I look like I was the size of like the average. I think they said the average 1.5-year-old baby, but I was only like 5 or 6 months, so I was really thick. Alex, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Mwah. So I was really chunky. And I was okay drinking milk up until I was like, I remember being like 8 or 9. I think is when it was started. So when I started to drink milk at 8 or 9, I remember those days where I would immediately feel so sick. So I would drink a heck load of water. I mean, not water, sorry. I would drink a heck load of milk, and I would immediately, like probably less than an hour after, feel so sick. And I remember so many times where I would drink the milk, feel so nauseous, and just like spew out vomit. I remember it. I remember because it happened so often. It was always freaking white, my vomit. TMI, but you know, since we're here doing a Zatsudan. And then I remember like throwing up on the carpet too, and my dad got really mad. He's like, "Oh my god, don't throw up on the carpet!" And I was like, "I feel so sick, like." Bleh. And I didn't know for even my parents were confused because I was just drinking milk like ever since I was a baby, right? So they didn't really think it was the milk. So I remember, I think one time it got so bad that my esophagus just felt so uncomfortable. Like my entire esophagus and the stomach area of my body just felt so bad. I was throwing up nonstop. I always felt like I had to constantly like stretch because it was just so uncomfortable. And then it got so bad that I was just like throwing up nonstop. They finally brought me to the hospital, and the doctor examined me. And he was like, "Okay, Enna Alouette, no milk for you. For the rest of the..." I think the doctor said, first of all, when they called me, I remember this. When they called me, you know, in the hospital, you're kind of supposed to wait if you're not like emergency. So when they called me, they didn't call me Enna Alouette. They called me like something completely. They called me Luca. I'm not even joking. They actually called me Luca, which doesn't make any sense. It was like a completely different name. I have no idea like why or how. I don't know. I think, and that's why we were like confused. I remember my parents were like, "Oh, the doctor hasn't called us in," and then one of the staff was like, "Oh no, they've already called you, but you didn't come." And then we were like, "What?" So I guess somebody was like fucking blind or something, because like they just called like a completely different name, and that's why we stayed longer than usual, or waited longer than usual, I mean. And then like even when I got in, the doctor was like, "Okay, Luca," and I was like, you know, as a 9-year-old, I was like, "My name is Anna," but you know, I was too shy to say that, so I was just like Luca the entire hour that he was examining me. It was so weird. I don't think it was the doctor. Like somebody wrote down my name wrong. Somebody just wrote down, but like everything else was right. Like my age, my height, and you know, my health card number thingy. So it was me, but just the name, they like messed up completely, and it was weird because everybody was calling me Luca because they were looking at the file, right? So probably the receptionist who hasn't slept for 3 days. Yeah, but still, Enna's secret brother? I wish. So yeah, I got examined, and I remember the doctor telling me, Enna Alouette, for 2 to 3 weeks you are not allowed to drink any dairy or eat any dairy. You can only drink water or apple juice. And I was like, no milk. Because it was something like wrong with my esophagus and my stomach, and it had to like heal or something. I wasn't quite sure what the problem was, but it was really bad, and I remember it. So yeah, I went home and I told my dad like, oh yeah, the doctor says only water and apple juice. So you know what I did, because I was so freaking thirsty, because my usual drink, which was milk, I couldn't drink anymore. So I was like, okay, I'll drink apple juice. So I was so thirsty, I chugged down a cup of apple juice. And immediately after, I just threw it all back up, and it was all apple juice throw up. It was nasty as fuck, I remember. And my dad was like, what the fuck? Don't drink it so fast. There's something wrong with your stomach and esophagus. Why would you chug that? And I was like, I'm thirsty. I'm tired of throwing up. It was so bad. I couldn't help it. I was so thirsty, but like, I wasn't feeling well either, and I just wanted to, drink something, and I guess I was drinking it too fast. So, yeah, after that, I got my results, and the doctor was like, oh, you seem to have developed, like, lactose. You're lactose intolerant, and also, he literally legit just told me that I drank too much milk, and it, like, did something to my body. And my parents were so surprised. They were like, what? Things like that can happen? And I mean, like, to be honest, I'm a kid, so, but like, it's up to the parents to kind of be like, oh, maybe you shouldn't drink that much. Oh my goodness. And from that point on, even though I tried to drink just a little bit of milk, just to see if I would feel sick, it actually still makes me sick to this day. So, I don't know if it's an allergy. Because I don't like throw up if I drink a little bit of milk, like my roommate's father with avocados, but it definitely makes me super sick. Not so much like dairy in general, but specifically milk makes me feel really nauseous. Hello, thank you so much for the super. Getting over a week-long migraine. I love your Zatsudans. Thank you for healing my soul. I hope that I'm healing your soul with my vomit stories. I'm glad. And if you have a long migraine, please be sure to drink lots of water. Don't drink too much coffee or tea. Thank you, Hollow. Take care. Maybe you'll be healthier if you stop smoking. I don't smoke. What are you talking about? I don't smoke at all. But yeah, I think ever since then, I wasn't able to drink not even like half, or even like, I couldn't even drink 1/3 of a glass of milk. So yeah, I mean, don't eat too many things of one thing, okay? Because it definitely affects your body. Like, you might love mee goreng, but do not eat that shit every day. You are going to like literally kill yourself, which is really bad. It's really bad. But obviously, like, those are extreme cases. You'd have to eat it like excessively. Yeah, but yeah, if you notice like yourself eating something excessively, just maybe don't do that. It's not good in general. Chichika, thank you so much for the super. If that's how it works, I would have been allergic to Enna's love by now, but I'm not. So I'd like to partake on more. Thanks. Oh my gosh, here we go. Here comes the jinx. One day it's all gonna come. The jinx. Be careful, Chichiko. Thank you so much, Chichiko, for the super. Mwah! I'll read all the super chats at the very end of the Zatsudan, so then we can, like, we don't have to, break in between. Thank you guys so much for the super. Promise I'll read them at the very end. Okay, let's try the next set of chips. I poured way too much. Hold on. How am I going to pour this back into the bag? Holy shit. Uh-oh. Ah! Oh, this is awkward. Okay. But anyway, udon negi, it's really good. If anybody likes subtle chip flavors, this is definitely the one. Especially if you like green onions, because the green onion flavor and aroma is the most prominent, I would say. So definitely, this is really good. It's not like, it doesn't just taste like salted chips, which was, you know, kind of what I was expecting. So I'm just putting it back in the bag. Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay, I promise for the next bag I won't like rip it, because I ripped a huge one. And then it just all came out into the bowl, so... Ah! I'm wearing gloves while using chopsticks and it's really hard. Okay. Let's put that aside. I can't even close this up. The guac looks evaporated. It's actually really good, guys. Stop judging my roommate's guac. I know it's not super green, but that's because it doesn't have fucking food coloring in it, so... It's the real deal. Okay, next one. Which one should I try? What's something that's subtle? I'll try this one. Okay, this one is not a Japanese brand. I think it's a Korean brand, because I see like some Korean words on it. Okay, it looks like this. I think I've seen this in like games. In that, what's it called? That really famous game, and people were like obsessing over this. It's called honey butter chips. What's it called? I love this. Oh, you've tried this one before? Honey Buddha. Yeah, Mystic Messenger. Yeah, it was in that Otome game. I remember seeing this. Like, in that game. Obviously, they had to change the name a little bit because copyright. But yeah, it's a Korean brand. It's, I guess, honey and butter. Which, you know, sounds like a really good combination. Here's what it looks like again. I really like the illustration. It looks really nice. And I love this sort of yellow. It's really cute. Okay, let me open it and try not to rip the bag too big. There you go. Hi. Alright, let's pour some out. You know what? I think I'm just gonna show the guac. Okay. Ooh, okay, so the color of these chips look exactly the same as the udon negi. Probably because they don't have a lot of like subtle... I mean, they're both probably subtle flavors. Okay, this is what it looks like. Looks exactly the same. Okay, I'm gonna try it. Oh, but immediately out of the bag, I can smell literally honey and butter. That's really strong. I can smell it. It smells good. And it smells kind of like... Yeah, the butter's pretty strong. I can smell the butter and the honey. Kind of reminds me of like a little bit of a bakery or something. Okay. Itadakimasu. Oh my gosh, this is really good. Oh wow. This is good. They sound less dense than I thought. They're not really... They're really thin. They're not really like... If you can see. They're pretty thin chips. Love Coach Alouette. Thank you for your advice. I'm on my way to a date. Wish me luck. Oh my goodness. My Alou peeps are going on dates. What's happening? Don't forget to wash your hands before you touch anything and after you touch everything. Thank you, OZ, and good luck on your date. I'm rooting for you. Let me know how it goes. Okay, this one's really good. I really like this. It tastes so good. So, the honey, obviously honey is very sweet. But it's not that sweet. It is a little bit sweet. But obviously, like with combined with the butter, I think it's like with salted butter. It's like sweet and savory, but the sweetness doesn't take over, which I like. I don't really like sweet things that much. It's really good. The balance of it is very nice. Let me eat another one. It's really good. Butter and honey sounds super rich. It doesn't taste super rich. I think because it's not that strong. Like, I don't really feel like it's super rich. I feel like I could probably eat this entire bag and I wouldn't feel sick, so. The salt kind of cuts down the sweetness of it, so it doesn't feel as, I guess, heavy. Okay. Let's try it with guacamole. Itadakimasu. Is that too much guac? I don't know. Okay. Maybe I put too much guac. Hold on. Wait, hold on. What kind I? Let me put just a little bit, because I think I put too much guac, like it just tastes like guac. Okay. If I have to be honest, it doesn't pair too well with guac. It's still good. But, first of all, the honey flavor gets lost. Just a little bit. There is a little bit of a sweetness aftertaste, which kind of is a little bit awkward after you eat something as flavorful as this guac. So, I wouldn't say it pairs very well. I think it tastes better on its own because you can actually taste the flavors more. And I think the sweetness itself doesn't really pair too well with guacamole. Not this one, at least. Not guacable. Yes, this is not guacable. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't taste bad at all. It just doesn't fit, you know? It doesn't really fit too well together. But, by itself, it's amazing. So, if any of you guys are allergic to avocados, then you know. You can eat this one by itself. Because it only works by itself. It's really good. I think I might prefer this one more than the udon negi. Which is rare because I don't really like sweet flavored things. I'm gonna be honest too, I'm not a big fan of honey either. It's a little too sweet. I don't really like to put honey on most things. Maybe like a little bit in like drinks, but it's mostly to soothe my throat, but I don't really like the taste. Honey is too strong. Yeah. That makes sense since you're already sweet enough. Oh my gosh, you should have saved that one for like a lady that you meet out in the outside world, silly. If you say it too often, somebody's gonna be like, I bet you say that to all the girls. All the boys and girls. And then they're not gonna believe you as much anymore. Yeah, what do you guys like to put honey on? I personally like to put honey. Honey usually is good as like a replacer for white sugar. So like if I'm making like, I don't know, some sort of sweet drink, I would usually put honey because that's a good substitute. Oh, I really like putting honey in lemonade because then you just taste the sweetness of the honey and then there's the sour from the lemons. So I really like that. Barbecue? Oh. Do you put honey on barbecue? I don't know if that's a thing. Apple slices, pancakes, chicken and waffles. Oh yes, I've heard of people put honey on that too. Honey and hot tea. Yeah, I do that too. I put that in tea because it helps with the throat, but it doesn't really taste that good. And I put honey on chicken wings. Oh, really? Okay, yeah, I don't know. I don't think I would enjoy that. Honey barbecue is a thing. Really? Well, barbecue is already kind of sweet in a way. So then if you put honey, it gets even sweeter, and I think I would not enjoy that. What about maple syrup instead of sugar? Maple syrup is also a good alternative, but I think maple syrup is even more like, it's dense. It's even more, I feel that it is usually a little bit sweeter. Well, it also depends on the brand too. But yeah, I'm not a big fan of syrup in general because it's usually sweet. Yeah, I think I just don't really like sweet stuff. I love savory stuff so much, which is why I'm doing the Potechi stream. But if I had to do like a fucking cookie tester stream, I would die because that's just too much sugar. I can't. You make sauces with it. Sometimes instead of brown sugar, you can use honey as a base for barbecue sauces. Oh, that's interesting. I tried making honey sandwich once because I was desperate and it was good. Honey sandwich? So just like honey in between two pieces of bread? Is that... is that a sandwich? I guess so. That's a... I mean, again, you said you were desperate, so I guess that works. I don't think it would taste too bad if you had a sweet tooth. But yeah, that's a little bit too much sugar. PB and honey is a thing too. Oh yes, I've heard of peanut butter and honey. A lot of people like that. But again, it's too sweet for me. With butter. Oh, okay. That is very rich. I'm trying to think what... I don't really like the... I usually don't like the cuisines where they put honey in like a savory dish. It just makes it too sweet. Have you guys heard of General Tao chicken? It's a Chinese dish. It's like super sweet. Like they have this like sort of like, I don't know what it is. I think it's like some sort of sauce, but it kind of like the consistency kind of feels like honey in a way. Yeah, Chinese American dish. Yeah. I don't think I've ever tasted it until I was like in the West. So I was kind of confused if this was actually a Chinese dish or not. Or like a modified one, I mean. But yeah, General Tao chicken. Oh my god. I hate it. I don't know, it's too sweet. Ugh. Every time I see it, and I've tried like I always try it just in case it's like made differently, but each time it's always like too sweet and I don't like it. It's just a little weird. The salt takes out the sweet in a good way. Well, you know, it's usually like sweet on the outside more, so then when you bite into the chicken, it's more savory. But still, that sweet sauce that they put, like, they just fucking dump it all over the chicken. It just, I don't know how much destroys the whole thing in my opinion, but you know what? To each their own. Chris, I've been with my girlfriend long enough that she just rolls her eyes at my "you're already sweet enough" type line. Oh my gosh, I know, like, God, you gotta change it up again. Okay, look guys, since we're on the topic of girlfriends and I guess just love in general, you gotta change it up, okay? Just cause you're in a relationship, you can't just like be saying the same thing. Like, you know, this goes the same for like basically any relationship. Could be romantic relationship, friendship relationship. Like, I can't always tell Millie. This is one of the reasons why I don't like get mushy with Millie too often, okay? We gotta keep it fresh. You know, if I always go to Millie, I'm like, oh, Millie, I think you're so cute and you're doing so good and I'm so proud of you. If I say that all the time, it's gonna be like, you know, the more I say it, I feel like the more it'll be taken for granted and it's just a little bit more devalued. So, gotta like, you know, push and pull a bit, you know? Especially if you're at, well, okay. I mean, I'm not in a relationship right now, but like, you know, if I were to be in one, I don't really want to wake up every morning to someone who's like, Anna, you're looking really beautiful today. Maybe the first week I'll be like, oh, thank you so much. Second week I'll be like, okay, What if I was bald? Will you still think I'm beautiful? And they still say the same shit like, oh, even if you're bald, I think you'll still be beautiful. And I'll be like, but you really think like that? Or like, because I'm gonna shave my head right now if you really think like that. Just I'll start like testing them just to kind of push their buttons a bit. Yeah, I mean, you just gotta push and pull. You gotta keep it spicy, Like, okay, but like, don't like let them question you. They're like, are you cheating on me? Like, that's not spicy anymore. That's you've ruined the entire dish if you've gone to that point. And usually it's probably the case. So that's not what I mean. I mean that you should keep it spicy. Like, I don't know. For example, let's say in the morning, let's say me and you, okay? Let's just say that. Let's say I ask you, oh, what are you doing today, chat? And you guys kind of give me like a cold shoulder, like, oh yeah, I got some things to do, some errands to run. And I'll be like, oh, okay, I guess I'll just do my usual and play League of Legends. And then, surprise! You guys come home early, and then you're like, just kidding, Burby. I prepared a dinner with some, I don't know, and I got a subscription to Crunchyroll so we can watch all the anime episodes. You're welcome. I'll be like, oh shit! You know what you're doing! Keep it spicy, But if, for example, let's rewind, okay? Let's say in the morning, I go like, chat, what are you doing? And you guys are like completely honest with me, like, oh, I think I'm gonna make you a dinner, and I'm gonna do a subscription and buy a subscription to Crunchyroll so that we can binge watch anime. The first time it'll be really cute, like, oh, thank you, that's so sweet. Okay, imagine like we're together every single day for like, I don't know, let's say like 5 years, okay? I'll be like, oh my goodness, do you literally have to tell me everything you have to... Oh, because, I mean, you gotta be honest that realistically, living with anybody for more than a year or two, you're gonna kind of, you'd want something different, It's just gotta, like, keep it spicy. Keep it spicy. Yeah, just get, like, I'm very good at keeping things spicy because I'm naturally very mean. And then when I feel like it, I'll be really cold. I mean, not cold, very warm or hot. So Millie, sometimes like me and Millie, sometimes we won't talk for like 2 weeks. Well, ever since we joined NIJISANJI, we've been talking more because we work together and stuff. But before that, sometimes we wouldn't even talk for like a month. No joke, actually though, we wouldn't even talk for a month. We'd just be like, yo, what's up? Be like, nothing much. Got a lot of stuff to do. Cool. That's about it. And then 1 month passed. And I'll be like, she might message me and be like, hey, how you doing? And I won't answer for like 3 days. Not because I don't want to, but because I forgot. But that's just what I naturally do. And then when we do hang out, like, oh, we should call, like hang out. We haven't talked to each other for like 2 to 3 weeks. When we call, I won't sound as cold, I'm not actually trying to be cold. I'm just naturally like that. So like I'll like call with Millie in a call when we'll like talk like, oh my gosh, like what this happened and that happened and blah blah blah. And then at the very end of the call, we always end off with something like, oh, we should talk more. It's been really fun. And that's how you're keeping it spicy. I ghosted one of my closest friends for 6 months. Was it on purpose? No. Was it because they weren't on my mind? No, absolutely not. I was just really busy and, I was very, very occupied with some parts of my life. Like, it was a struggle during the time, okay? My friend got so mad at me. My friend was like, you haven't talked to me for 6 months. Like, do you expect anybody to think that you still want to be their friend? And I was like, no, you don't understand. Baby. Well, obviously I didn't say baby because this person was just my friend. But just pretend, like it's the same concept. I'll be like, I think about you from time to time. It's just that right now I'm in a cave in my life. It's really hard, and I just haven't even been able to attend to my own needs. So it's kind of hard to attend to yours too. And I'm so sorry. I will never make this mistake again. I'll talk to you in 3 months instead of 6 months. But to be honest, like now, like when we look back on it, our friendship is close, but we're closer because we just know that sometimes, life gets in the way, and just because you don't talk to somebody for a long time doesn't mean that you're not friends with them. Granted, I guess if you don't talk to somebody for 10 years, then maybe it's just kind of like drifting apart. But, a couple of months, I'd say, like even sometimes a year, it's just, it can be really hard, especially if you're going through something. So what I'm trying to say is, I mean, obviously don't do it on purpose, but those sort of things kind of, in a way, sometimes enhance your relationship. Like, you just have to kind of reach out to them and just kind of tell them, like, what's going on. Like, just because we don't talk every single day doesn't mean that I don't love you any less. So that is definitely a thing. Sometimes it feels like knowing your friend all over again. Exactly! That's what I'm trying to say, I'm not trying to say, like, be cold to someone and then just be nice to them. It's more like you don't have to smother them with love all the time. And this goes the same with, like, friendships too. Because if you're smothering them with love all the time, well, personally for me, it gets a little suffocating. And then number two, it doesn't mean as much if you hear it every single day. So I think it's better to remember when this was about chips. Okay, Lord, this is a Zatsudan, okay? We're here to chat and eat. So it's good to like let your friend or significant other just know how you're feeling or what's going on. Like communicate with them, but build that trust and bond so that you don't have to feel like you have to be there or talk to them every single day, so that they feel reassured that you still like them, like that. And going back to the relationship thing, keeping things spicy, I think it is pretty important. I've seen a lot of couples that are like in a relationship for like probably 2 or 3 years. And it's usually around the second or third year where they kind of come to me and they're like, oh, I don't know anymore. Like, we used to have this spark and now it's kind of gone. And I'm like, of course it's gone. It's your second and third year. You still want a spark in your second and third. I mean, if you did have a spark, that'd be quite amazing. But like, it's just you gotta kind of adapt is what I mean. You gotta be creative. Be creative with how you show your affection. Be creative with how you want to get your feelings across. That sort of thing. I think some of you guys might disagree because there are a lot of people who like to show appreciation every day. Obviously, this might not apply to everybody, but there are definitely times where, some people might feel maybe smothered or suffocated. I have a friend personally, like not even like just like a really good friend, who is really, first of all they're extroverted, okay? And then second of all, they've always have mentioned that they have love to give their friends love. And I appreciate that. That's so nice of them, And like I think the first year I was like, because they were like very extroverted and used to giving people love, they would like say things like, "Oh my Enna, you have been such a good friend to me, and honestly, like I couldn't be more happy that you're my friend." And I love that. I was like, "Oh my gosh, I feel the same way." Like, see, blah 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 blah. And then it starts to, because I don't do that every single, like I'm not an extrovert and I don't tend to like say those sort of things often. After like probably I would say like our second or third year of being friends, that person started to kind of be like, oh, you know, you used to say like stuff like mush, or you know, you call it mushy, I guess. You used to say mushy things like that all the time, like, but like you stopped. Like, is there something wrong with like our friendship? And I'll be like so confused. I'll be like, what? I'll be like, no, because I don't know this. I'm just like vibing, you know. And I've like gotten in trouble so many times by this same person because they feel like I wasn't appreciating them or giving them love the way that they do. So like I'd always get in trouble. And for some reason, like they'll say things like, look, if you don't want to be like friends anymore, just let me know, or something like, hey, like if there's something that changed in our friendship, I'd appreciate it if you let me know. And I'll be like, what the fuck just happened? Like, what are you talking about? I'll be so confused, you know. I'll be like, this is not even like a relationship, guys. It's actually just like a friendship. So I was legit confused. I'll be like, I'm sorry. And this happened really frequently. But you know, that's why, like, what I'm saying is, like, there's different types of people, okay? Like, there's definitely gonna be some people who love getting smothered with love. And you know, if that works, that's amazing. But I think, like, majority, like, you can't go overboard and then you can't, like, be super cold, you know what I mean? Though, like, my friend was just, like, very insecure about, you know, some certain things, and I can tell, you know, but I have a very strong intuition. So at that point, I also realized that, you know, I can't just, you know, tell the other person to change all the time. I can't just be like, hey, you're being a little bit blah blah blah. I did say stuff like that at first. Like, I would say things like, hey, maybe you should calm down because because, you know, like, you know, I don't, everything that you're thinking right now does not exist in my brain. I don't know what's happening. You're making me confused. And you're making me kind of feel suffocated in a way. I did say stuff like that at first. And, you know, I do still have to mention it sometimes. But now I kind of realize, okay, like, this person needs some sort of reassurance, specifically through words. Because I'm the type to do things through action. And I don't really say like, oh my gosh, I love you and you mean a lot to me. I don't really say stuff like that often. If I wash your dishes, for example, that means I really love you. If I fucking do shit for you, like wash your dishes and, like, I don't know, knit you a scarf or something. I don't know, something like that. If I spot you if you don't have money and you needed me to spot you like $50, that is a lot of money, okay, first of all, okay? And I spot you that $50, that means we are close, okay? That means I'll be like, if you don't pay me back, I won't kill you. Because I would not give $50 to people that I don't really know or I'm not really good friends with. Like, if you weren't a close friend of mine, I'd be like, oh, I need $50. Like, can you spot me? I'd be like, no, what the fuck? Go home, get your wallet. Yeah, so that's the sort of thing that I do to kind of like show someone that I really like them or appreciate them, you know. But like, yeah, I'm not really a words sort of person. Which is why, and it's not just this friend, like, I've had a lot of friends who are like, oh, Anna, you know, you don't really seem like you appreciate me the same way I feel about you. And I'll be like, I'll actually legitimately get so mad. I'll be like, fuck you, bitch. All you do is say I love you, but I'm washing your dishes. How does that not equal to the same thing? Do you want to wash my dishes and I can just sit on the couch and say that I love you? Which one's easier? Well, you know, that's just my opinion, you know. But you know, it's just like, it's a different language. It's not that one is better or one is stronger. It's that we speak a different language of appreciation. So it's, you know, so for my friends who kind of like were calling me out, I always felt that it was a little unfair because I just show it a different way, you know? So, it's just different perspectives. Yeah! Guilt tripping isn't friendship. Well, okay, the thing is like, you can't have a perfect friendship, right? There's always gonna be an argument, some disagreements. You guys might be shitting on my friend right now, but my friend is like one of my bestest friends ever, with many flaws. But I also have many flaws. I just probably don't mention it to you guys because I want to make myself look better, you know, because I'm the one streaming in front of many people, so that I feel that's reasonable. So yeah, it's like, you know, because of things like that, we build upon it. The only type of friend that I would say is actually toxic is the one that doesn't agree or respectfully or willingly tries to change for the better. So that's the only time I'm like, oh, maybe this isn't gonna work out. But for my friends who I guess you guys are calling clingy or a little bit like smothery, you know, all you have to do is just teach them like, hey, this is the language that I speak, and you should see that, you know, I do appreciate, because sometimes they don't see it from our perspective. So you just have to kind of remind them. And then most of the time, because my friends and I are so close, they are willing to change. And when they do, and when I do change too, it's not that I'm not changing at all. Our friendship gets even stronger, and it's so beautiful. But yeah, there's always gonna be like hiccups and stuff, which is like a little annoying. I'm the type of person who hates dealing with this sort of thing, you know, like as much as I say that it is important, and it is, I hate dealing with it. I can't really be super calm in the moment when somebody just goes like, you don't appreciate me. I'll be like, what the fuck is wrong with you, fucking bitch? Oh, you wanna see what not being appreciated feels like? Okay, I'm gonna ghost you for 3 weeks. Goodbye. So that's kind of like my initial behavior, which I really, really need to change. Because I just have a bad temper, you know? My dad yesterday was like, oh, Enna, you swear too much on stream. You're always yelling. Why are you, like, insulting kids on the internet? And I'll be like, Dad, they say some really mean things to me sometimes. I'm defending myself. And he's like, yeah, but they're on the internet, so why do you have to give them so much attention? And I'll be like, because I'm angry. And also because it's fun. And he's like, if you like that sort of shit, that's messed up. And I was like, excuse me, don't fucking forget that when you were my age, my dad, when he was my age, so like younger, okay, let me just give you one story. He was so mad at his boss, he flipped the table, okay? That's a legit story. And I've heard that story from like his boss himself. So, yeah. There we go, okay? So, I'm not saying it's not my fault. I'm just saying I got it from somewhere. The blood is very, very close. Okay? That's all I'm saying. But anyway, yeah. I don't know how I transitioned. I was trying to like make a joke out of like, you know, spicing up a relationship, which I personally think is important, okay? Maybe not, maybe some of you don't agree, which is fine. Just always take what I say with a grain of salt. Don't like trust me completely, because, you know, I'm also just some person on the earth. So, but yeah, and then it kind of got into like friendships in general. You know, I think in all, a good any sort of relationship just requires people to try to understand each other, be respectful, and try to always like adapt to each other. And I think if that's being done, usually it's gonna be a pretty good time, you know? So, we're no experts. We just share our experiences. Yeah. I also just like to ramble on, you know? That's why I like to do the Zatsudans. Because I can just say whatever I want. And then the timestampers will
cry. I'll be like, what topic is it? I don't know. She changed topics. She just inserted a story of her father midway. Don't forget to put that. It's at 1:04. Yep. I'm sorry, timestampers. I tried to be organized with my thoughts, but it's kind of hard for me because I'm tired and I just want to say whatever I want to say. JLK, thank you for the soup up. BRB gonna flip a table at my boss to keep things spicy. Exactly. But it's funny because my father's boss, the guy who got his table flipped, he's a really good friend of my dad's now. So I mean, I'm not telling you guys to go flip your boss's tables, but certain things just work out. Spicy. Most people like spicy. I'm telling you guys, it's weird. It's weird. Most people like spicy. I'm just telling you guys. That's all I'm saying. Don't flip your boss's table, okay? And if you do it, it's not my fault. I told you guys not to do it. Okay, let me drink some water. Don't do it, guys. Don't do it. I think my dad was a very charming dude, so he got away with it. Well, first of all, it was because he was not in the wrong. But the only time he was in the wrong was when he flipped the table, so... But yeah, I think it was... I can't quite remember the actual story, but I think it was something along the lines of, like, his boss was trying to scam my dad, and my dad was like, "Will you try to scam me? Okay, I'm gonna break your table." So, yeah, after that, things got resolved. I'm not too sure what happened, but to be honest, sometimes spicy is necessary. Okay? That's all I'm saying. Okay, next one! Anyways, honey butter chips is amazing. If they are available in your area, go ahead and get some. They're really good. Okay. Ooh. Okay, let's see. Next one is cheese. Oh god. Okay, this one is it just says cheese. It's also like Shigiri? I think that's the brand. Wakannai. YBC. I've never had this brand before, but it seems to be a Japanese brand. The picture looks like this. I'm gonna assume there's like cheese powder or something on it. So yeah, let's take a look. Atsugiri. Oh no, that's not she. しとつカタカナは so like it looks almost the same. Like I always get she and tsu confused, which I really shouldn't be because I've written this 1,000 times. Don't tell my dad. Don't tell my father. Okay, let's open it. 難しい。そう、yeah! つ and she, they look so similar. わかる。ありがとう、みんな。I can't open the chip bag with my gloves on. It's really hard. よいしょ。Okay. Okay, let's try some. Gosh. Okay, so this is what it looks like. This one in particular kind of looks like Ruffles, if you guys know the brand Ruffles. There's a little bit of texture on this potato chip. I don't know. I don't really see anything. Oh, maybe a little bit. So like a little bit of. It's more prominent in the image though. But I think it's just like cheese powder on this chip. Okay, I'm gonna try it. Itadakimasu. Oh. Okay, something I did not expect was that this chip is really thick. Like usually Ruffles or like this sort of texture is thick, but this one's even thicker. Let me show you guys. Oh yeah, it's thick. Look at that. So this is a hard. Like I bit into it and I was like, oh, I had to use a little bit more strength than I thought. Yeah, this one's really thick, and it's good. It's a little bit harder though, so if you have like jaw problems, maybe this one's not the one for you. Yeah, it's pretty thick. I don't know if it's just because of the chip that I ate, but I don't really. The cheese is actually not too strong. It's not too strong, which I like. Yeah, it's like you can taste the cheese, but then it kind of goes away very quickly. Like if you've ever had like the Western cheese potato chips, they literally taste so cheesy. But this one is like almost like a subtle cheese flavor. The texture is like the most unique so far. It's really this is a hard ass chip. Like you do hear this? You could bang this against the bowl and it wouldn't break. That's a hard ass chip. It's really thick. It's good though. Yeah, but in terms of flavor, it's actually not too cheesy. It almost kind of just tastes like the original like flavor, like just salted chips with a little bit like a sprinkle of cheese. It's actually not super duper flavorful. It's less flavorful than the udon negi, surprisingly. But let's try with the guac. Itadakimasu. Yeah, I mean, because this chip is thicker, it's really easy to scoop up guac. But once you put like any sort of like guac on it, the cheese is just, it's not even there anymore. You don't really taste it. It just tastes like you're eating a salt, like just salt on the chips with guacamole. Like I don't even have like a aftertaste of the cheese, so. Yeah, it's really like subtle. I'm surprised. I thought this one would taste really cheesy, but compared to the negi one, which was the most subtle before this, this is even more subtle. But I still enjoy it. I really like the texture of it. And this would probably be like a nice quick snack if you were hungry in the middle of the night, because you don't want to eat something too flavorful. So if you guys ever want to try this out, it's pretty good. Like I think this would be good for like a midnight snack because it's not too strong. And it's like it has a nice crunch to it because it's thick. So it's good. Okay. Okay, now we're gonna get into the more flavorful chips. I think I tried all the subtle ones. Can I see the package? Yeah. I showed it like many times, but it's okay. I love calling you guys out for the smallest things because that's what you guys do to me. This is what it looks like. And this is the brand. Atsugiri. Okay. Okay, starting to get more flavorful. Okay, this one I'm actually really excited about because you guys know I love mee goreng, right? Oh my goodness, I'm a fucking... I love mee goreng. I mean, I know it's really bad for you. It's super salty. But man, mee goreng, Indomie is so good. I don't know. I've had a lot of instant noodles, but mee goreng is like up there, you know what I mean? I don't know why. It's so good. It's like so good, but you know that it's really bad because it's so good. It's like super salty. The part of my palate that appreciates like processed food, yeah, it puts mee goreng up there. Okay, so I got these. It's apparently mee goreng fried noodles flavored, which is really cool. Yeah, you can see here, like, this is the exact same, I think, brand, right? I don't know where it's... I think it's... Maybe it's like... I'm not too sure, actually. But yeah, anyways. It's literally, like, mee goreng flavored chips. So I'm like, okay. I might have bought... I might have bought 3 packs because I kind of already know I'm gonna enjoy this. You know, sometimes I just know. I mean, it's mee goreng, guys. And if I'm wrong, then at least you'll know that it's a genuine reaction. All right, let's try it. I'm so excited. Immediately out of the bag. Immediately. You guys know that little powdered packet in the mee goreng? That smell? It smells like that. Smell it. Oh wait, you can't. Sorry. Yeah, it smells exactly like mee goreng. Wow. Oh, this one actually has like texture too. So it kind of has the same texture as the cheese one, but it's not as thick. So this is what it looks like. It's a little bit darker in color because I guess it's the powder. I can already tell it's not as thick as the cheese one, but it does have texture, which I really like. I like this sort of texture on chips. Okay, itadakimasu. This is the most genius thing I've ever tasted. And not only did they create the most affordable and amazing instant noodle I've ever tasted, they've also somehow transferred that flavor into one of my favorite snacks of all time and successfully... Man, this is good! What the heck? I think I just like mee goreng. It's so good! It is so good. Very pog, right? Yes, it is quite pog. Yes, it is. Indomie Potechi. Yeah! It's so good. It has that kind of like... it's not really spicy. It's like kind of peppery, you know, in Indomie. Like, they kind of have like that peppery taste. It has that taste. I think you guys might be able to see. Can you see? It has a little bit of like that peppery spice. I think you can kind of see it. Oh, I'm so sorry, guys, that you can't hear. This is your chip that I'll share with you guys. Open wide. Just kidding. I just wanted to see who fell for it. Okay. Thanks, guys. I mean... Hey, man. This was my gift. This was my gift from my roomie. My roomie was like... I think my roommate went somewhere. And they sold all these weird chips. And she was like, oh, Enna loves chips. I'm just gonna get every single flavor. And then she came home with like bags full of chips, and I'm like, are we starting a company? And she's like, no, it's for you, like, you know, because you love chips. And I was like, oh shit, I've never had any of these. And she's like, yeah, you know, try it out. The mee goreng one though, I actually got myself, like at a different time and place. So that's why I bought 3. Otherwise, if I knew that she bought all these other chips, I probably would have just bought 1. Because now we have too much chips, and I'm afraid of eating it all and having a stomach ache, so... Yeah, she's really nice. Okay, let's try the Indomie with guac. I totally almost forgot. It tastes so good by itself, to be honest, so... I don't know. Let's see. My guac is, like, getting more and more brown as we continue the stream. Itadakimasu! it's good.
I'm starting to question if the guac is just not good.
Just kidding. It's really good. The guac is actually really good. I was just joking. But like, I guess it's because like, I guess the chip has to be super duper duper flavorful for the flavor to come through, because even though by itself it tastes really really strong, when you pair it with the guac, it still gets lost. Again, this is just the type of guac that I have today. This might, I think if you just had like avocados, it might work. It's just that there's so much spices in here already. Yeah, I feel like this guac would actually go well with like Doritos or something, because Doritos are super duper flavorful. But yeah, I think chips, like, so far all of the chips, most of, like, well, actually all of them have lost their flavor, their like initial flavor every time I eat it with the guac. But it's still good. Might be the ingredients, yeah. But to be honest, like, so far, this one pairs the best with the guac. Just because it's been the most flavorful. So I'm starting to think that as long as it's like super flavorful, it'll pair even well with the guac. So, you know, we still got a lot of chips, so let's continue. My goodness. That is a lot of chips. Okay. Oh my gosh, I have like 3 spicy ones too. I'm eating smoked cheese flavored potato chips now. I think it's too smoked. Is it like... What does too smoked even taste like? Like... Too... What does that even taste like? What's something that's too smoked? Would it taste bad? All that onion and stuff would pair very well with carne asada and the flour tortilla. What is carne asada? I've never heard of that. Or maybe I've seen it but just don't know what it's called. Oh, charcoal, burnt bacon. Oh yeah, burnt bacon. Okay, yeah. Okay, I think I get it. Okay, I see. I guess that might be what too smoked tastes like. I've definitely had burnt bacon. Thanks, Rumi-chan. Yeah, it's a little... Okay, I see. That's what it means. It's steak grilled that's usually for tacos. Oh, grilled meat. Oh. Grilled beef. Oh. Beef in particular, or just like any sort of meat? That's so cool. I didn't know it's called that. Did I say it right? Carne asada? Did I say it right? I'm not very educated on, like, terms, to be honest. Panda Palooza, thank you for the super. Indomie Potechi, you have won. I feel robbed. I am on Amazon right now, loving the stream right now. I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. It's just, you know, to be honest, like, I would have eaten it offline, but just wanted to do a Zatsudan and just, you know, kill 2 stones with 1 bird. Okay. Next one. Oh, there's one. Okay, this one. This one looks really good. What? That didn't sound right. Kill what? What? Kill stone. Oh, kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Yeah, whatever, same thing. Okay, kill all the birds with 1 stone if possible. Okay. So, this one my roommate has had before, and she's like, you will love these. Apparently, they're super flavorful, which is why I put it after the mee goreng, because I asked her, I was like, is this, like, subtle? Or she's like, nope, it's pretty strong. It's, I think it's called salted egg. Salted egg chips. And, I mean, salted egg can taste really rich, so... I wasn't sure whether to put it before the mee goreng or after, but... we'll see. Yeah, it looks really good. Have you guys tried this? Oh, some of you guys have actually tried it, like this exact brand. It says high. It even has like the stamp of approval. It says high quality potato chips. So that's legit, guys. Okay, let's try it. These actually look really good, so I'm very, very excited to see what they're gonna taste like. Okay, I have made a hole that is too small. Hold on. And I got guac on my gloves. I hate wearing these. I hate wearing gloves. I wish we didn't have to wear them. Okay. Alright, so, ooh! Okay, so out of the bag, like, these are already, like, really, they're really yellow. So, the flavor must be, like, infused very deeply, because it changes, like, the chips. I don't know if you guys can see, but you can see some kind of, like, powder on it. Or not powder, but probably just, like, I don't know what it's called. I call it powder because I don't know what else to call it. But you can see, like, there's something on the chips. I don't know if you can see it. Maybe not. Okay, my camera's not working. But yeah, the color is really deep. And it seems to be really thin. Like, it's not really thick. Okay, let's try it. Egg dust. Yeah, sure. Let's call it that. Itadakimasu. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah. This is very flavorful. This is actually more flavorful than the mee goreng. But not in a... Not that it's more salty, but it's just... The egg flavor is really strong. It's really good. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of egg. Specifically the egg yolk. But this pairs really well. I guess it's because, like... They kind of take out, like, the super richness of an egg yolk. And also, I guess, like, salt kind of cuts it down, too. But at the same time, enhances the flavor. It's good! Wow! Yeah, I'm not a big fan of, like, egg yolk because, I think, well... Every time I eat eggs, specifically the egg yolk itself, I will immediately, like, have to go to the bathroom after. I don't know, it just does not feel... It does not go well with my bowels. I'm not too sure why. I don't think I'm allergic to it, it's just, like, it's too rich. The same thing happens to me with truffles. And what else is super rich? Yeah, I think usually when I eat, like, super rich foods, maybe, like, high in... Is egg protein? Is it protein? It is, right? Yeah, it just makes me feel a little, like... a little nauseous. I don't, like... I'm not allergic to eggs because I've definitely eaten eggs, but usually I can digest it better if I have eggs in something. But if I just have egg by itself and I eat, like... And if the yolk is just richer or maybe... Because depending on the egg, sometimes the yolk does taste a little bit more richer. During those times, I won't feel too good. I do feel nauseous. Yeah, I do have a weak stomach, though. That is true. I have a weak stomach, so... You know, these things happen to me because my stomach is not the most... I guess... cooperative organ in my body. It's pretty difficult sometimes. I'm just like, you know, but I think my toughest asset is probably my feelings. It's very hard to hurt my feelings, but it's very easy to hurt my stomach. So there you go. Did you know salted egg is made using duck egg? Oh! So is that richer? Is duck egg richer than, like, a chicken egg? I don't know. Thanks for the super chat, Clone Coffee, and thank you for sharing. I didn't know that at all. Johannes Chu, thank you for the super. Hey, Anna, if you like salted egg crisps, you should try salted egg fish skin dried snacks sometimes. Ooh, I think I've had like fish skin chips, or I don't know if they're chips. They just kind of like crisp it up, which is really good. But I've never tried salted egg fish skin. I will try to find it next time. Thank you. Duck egg is probably richer, but salted egg is... It's definitely richer. Oh, okay, I see. So it is stronger. Ever seen ostrich egg? Those things are huge. Oh my god, if I ever see an ostrich egg, like, but that's not in a restaurant and it's just like laying in the middle of like nowhere, I will run the fuck away. I don't care if it means an ostrich is nearby or not. I will literally just yeet out of there. There's no way I'm gonna be like in the same proximity with an ostrich of any kind. I'm not dealing with stuff like, I don't care. Like, I'd rather go up against Mr. X from Resident Evil 2 than go up against a fucking ostrich. Goodbye. Nope. Going back to these chips, they're fucking delicious. Wow, these are really good. Smash the egg to prevent it from hatching. That is one of the stupidest things I've ever heard. Imagine you smash the egg, like the mother will literally kill, like she will stab me with her face. So, let's not do that. It's so good. I see. Okay, let's try it with the guac. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think this is gonna pair well, but you know, let's try it because just trying to get rid of the guac, to be honest. Oh, wait! Actually, it's good. I can still taste the egg. Oh, wow. Okay, I was very wrong. It's actually really good with the guac. That's surprising. I don't know why. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, it kind of like adds a new flavor to the guac because this egg flavor is really strong. So, I can actually still taste like the flavor of the chip with the guac, which is surprising. I thought I wouldn't be able to. Ostriches are okay. Emus are the ones you have to watch. I don't care what any type of bird that has a beak. I'm gonna get the fuck out of it, especially if they're probably gonna be bigger than me. So bye bye. I have no idea where to find these chips, but I'm taking notes. I mean, I don't really know if these chips are easy to find in, you know, everybody's countries. But, I do know that you could probably find it on Amazon. And if you guys wanted to try it out yourselves, you know. Obviously, I have very, like, different preferences compared to everybody else's. But, yeah, if there's one that interests you, I'm pretty sure you can find these online. They're not, like, super duper duper rare. It's just that I've personally never tried them, so... Amazon, probably, or any TNT store. Yeah! Probably. Whatever that is. I found the chips on Amazon. Yeah! I'm pretty sure they are. Amazon probably has most of these. But yeah, actually these egg chips taste really good with the guac, which I'm surprised. They still maintain their egg flavor, and it pairs really well with the guac. Honestly though, it is a little rich because, you know, avocados are kind of high in fat, and eggs are also kind of like, that taste is also pretty rich. So, I think it's quite filling, in my opinion. Like, I took like 2 bites and I was like, oh yeah, it's a little... Like, I have a very sensitive stomach too, so it's a little like... I guess these two combined are kind of rich, in my opinion. For me, at least. So... Brownie Stinson, opinion on Cluds... What? What are you talking... I have no idea what you just wrote, man. I have no... Yay or nay? I'm gonna go with... What? I have no idea what you're asking. I don't understand that question. I'm sorry, Bonnie. I'm sorry. I don't understand. Thank you for the super, though. Oh! You're talking about a league champion? Hello? This is not a league champion. Zasadon, are you paying attention? Kled is elite. Oh shit, I didn't know. I don't know the new champions. I don't know Thresh. Guys, I think you're mistaking something. I don't know League of Legends. I just know Thresh and Fizz. That's it. I have no idea. Kled from League of Legends. Scarl kind of looks like a cross between a lizard and a bird. Hold on, I've never... Who are these? What? Are these new champions? I've never heard of them. Okay, let me Google them. Maybe I've seen them, but I don't know their names. Kled, League of Legends. Thresh is my main. Thresh is my man. I typed in Clef and League and I got some hockey players. Okay, let me type in League of Legends. Who the fuck is this ugly fucker? Oh my god. It kind of looks like what's his name? I can't remember. This is other champion that looks very similar to Kled. Okay, what's the other champion's name? Sleth? League of Legends. Oh no, not Sleth, Scarl. Whoops, completely got that wrong. Oh, he looks like a lizard. That's kind of cute. Oh wait, oh, it's the lizard of Clef. Oh, they're a duo. Isn't that kind of cheating? Oh, I feel like the lizard is cuter than Clef. But you know, oh god, what? Oh wait, oof. Hold on, I just saw its legs. Kind of reminds me of like a bird's legs or something. Well, it doesn't really look like a bird in my opinion because it looks more like a lizard in my eyes. Mostly because like it doesn't really have a beak that sticks out. Actually, from a side profile point of view, it doesn't even look like it has a beak. It literally just looks like some kind of like walking potato with a big mouth with skin texture that's similar to a lizard with perhaps dinosaur legs. Yep, that's what it looks like. A walking potato. Maybe I'm eating too much potato chips. Yeah, the legs are a little oof, you know? Reminds me of birds. Reminds me of this specific type of dinosaur. It looks very similar. I can't remember which one though. Okay, well I've learned a new league champion. I see. Thank you, Brony. Thank you. I'm sorry. I didn't quite understand what you were asking at first, and I was very confused. So, I actually thought you were, like, drunk or something, and I was like, uh-oh. Should not enable them by reading that super chat. But it sounded like a sincere question, which is why I was sincerely confused. Thank you for the super! Alright. Did we try? Yeah, we tried this. Okay. Let's move on to the next one. We have a few more until we're all done, and then I'm gonna drink a shit ton of tea because I am like, that's a lot of chips. Okay, I'm eating quite a bit of chips. Oh, this one is so interesting. What? That's so cool. I am drunk on your presence. No, no, no. I need you to stay sober. Okay. I need to pay attention, Bonnie. Look at this. Look. This is also by Calbee. It's Minestrone flavored? Italy. Ooh. It's supposed to taste like this. I've actually personally never tasted minestrone. Minestrone? Wakana. And it's limited edition, so it's not gonna be here. Excuse me. But yeah, it's not gonna be here like forever. So this is my only chance to try it. Okay. Alright guys, thank you. And every time I sneeze, the chat just moves super quickly. You guys get excited about the weirdest things. It's kind of weird. Not gonna lie, it still like weirds me out, but I'm a little used to it now. Okay, let's open it. Okay, oh shit, I can't open. Okay, this is the sort of bag that you can't open with gloves on. Hold on. Uh-oh. Ooh, Thank you guys. Thank you Thunderstop for the Toscaru. And thank you Elodie for the Toscaru as well. Oh my goodness, what's wrong with you guys? You guys are so weird. But it's okay, you're my weirdos. Okay, off the bat, the color kind of looks similar to the mee goreng color. And it has a little bit of a texture. Thank you, Wildest Duck. Thank you guys. Just a sneeze. Calm down. Oh my god. Okay, so this is what it looks like. It does kind of look like it has texture, but like it's not as prominent as the cheese and the mee goreng one. I don't really smell anything though. It's not a strong smell, so I'm not too sure if it's gonna be flavorful. Okay, let's try it. Itadakimasu. Oh wow, actually does. That's so weird. It's actually flavorful. Because I didn't smell anything. Huh. It actually tastes like, okay. So you see this picture? I've never had like minestrone, but off the picture I can see that there's a shit ton of tomatoes. Okay, I'm gonna assume that's tomatoes, and you can kind of see like either cilantro or parsley in here. I can taste that in the chips. It actually tastes like, it's so weird. It tastes like tomato with cilantro. It's actually mind-blowing. It doesn't look like it would be flavorful, right? But actually, it's very flavorful. Minestrone just means big soup in Italian. Oh, really? Okay. So it's just soup. That's so weird. And actually, the aftertaste, you can kind of... Yeah, like, seriously though, guys. When I eat this, I feel like I just ate this soup. Like, I can taste kind of like... You guys know, like, when you eat, like, let's say ravioli or pasta or lasagna, you know, like... you can kind of... You know that taste with the... with the starch, I guess? Or what's it called? It tastes like that. Well, how do you describe it? The pasta, the pasta. When you eat pasta that's not flavored or anything, just by itself, that taste is there. So just imagine cooking pasta, but you didn't like put it in to the sauce or anything yet. It tastes exactly like that. Yeah. Bland? No. Well, I don't know how to describe it. It's like starchy. Yeah. It's kind of starchy taste, but it doesn't taste bland because of the tomatoes and the cilantro. It's actually amazing. What the heck? That's so weird. Okay, let's try with the guac. It doesn't look like it would be flavorful at all, but it's actually very flavorful. It's freaking me out a bit because I don't smell anything. Oh. Okay. So this is interesting. Because of the potato chip, because it's so flavorful and most of the flavor that's being carried is by the tomato. Actually, it makes the guac taste like more tomatoey. So there's more umami taste, which is very interesting. I'm gonna try again. I'm completely baffled by this one. This one looked like it wasn't gonna give off any flavor, so I'm kind of surprised. Yeah. That's so weird. Salsa and guac. Yeah, a little bit. Actually, it feels like we added a bit of salsa into the guac, which means that it's that flavorful. That's so weird. That's so. I need to taste this guac by itself. I'm confused. Like, there's already a little bit of tomato in here, but not that much. Like you can tell. Oh yeah, by itself, it doesn't taste that tomatoey. That's so weird. I'm just so baffled by this one. It just doesn't look like it was gonna be that flavorful. That's so amazing. Yeah. It's really good. I'm sorry, guys. I'm just enjoying my food while you guys are listening and watching. I feel kind of bad now. But yeah, for those of you, I mean, okay, obviously it's not gonna taste authentically flavored like a real Italian soup, but it does do the job of mimicking this flavor as probably as close as they could without actually putting the sauce on it. It's actually quite flavorful, and it goes pretty well with the guac. Please don't get offended, Italians. I know you guys are very particular about, like, your food being authentic. This is not even from Italy. It's literally from Japan, so... honestly, I think they did a great job. It's actually really good. I'm very surprised with this one. So... I'm gonna go get chips after the stream. Yeah, you guys should try to find these. It's actually interesting. I'm surprised. Minestrone is popular in Japan. Oh, really? I didn't know that. They tend to like a lot of, like... I think in Japan, they tend to like a lot of... Western cuisines, I see. Because they like to... And they like to do some sort of, like, fusion, too. Especially with their matcha. So... In Japan, like, there's so much good things. Like, even if it doesn't, like, taste exactly the same as... certain Western cuisines, they do like kind of add their own style to it, which I appreciate. It's really good, honestly. It's okay, I have some Calbee chips set aside for this very day. Aww! If you guys have like any, I guess, rare chip flavors, take a picture and then like hashtag bon appetit so I can see it. Because I'm curious. I didn't even know we had chips like this. I didn't even know there was like a minestrone chip flavor. That's like the first time I've ever heard of it. The Italian Secret Service would trace your IP now since you had an unauthentic Italian food. I'm sorry. You guys don't have to do that. Are you guys gonna tie me up and feed me like legit tomato sauce or something? That'd be... To be honest, like, I'd be down for that. You can do that. I don't mind being tied up if you feed me good food. Okay. What's the next one? Ooh. This is also limited edition. German sausage flavored chips. What? Oh, it's by the same brand too, so I guess it's like kind of like limited edition together. Oh wow. I've tasted German sausage before. It's pretty freaking good. It goes good with like alcohol. So, did I taste it in Germany? No, I didn't, but I'm gonna pretend that it was probably authentic. Because the owners of the restaurant were from Germany, so I hope it was. Okay, let's try it. Oh my gosh. Oh hell yeah, it does 100% great with alcohol. Yeah, it was really good. But I remember when I went to that restaurant that served German sausages, the owners of the restaurant were like, if you order this, you have to order alcohol. And I don't like drink alcohol that... I don't really drink alcohol that frequently. And I kind of thought they just said it so that I would just, you know, pay more money. So I was like, oh no, it's okay. And the lady was like... The lady was like, oh, no. I swear to God, you have to... Like, the alcohol is on me. you need to try German sausages with alcohol, specifically this one. I don't know. She gave me like a specific one, and I was like, okay. And it was on the house, so I was like, damn, they really want me to do. It was okay, and then I was like, oh, okay, I see what you mean. Yes, it's a very like, it does pair very well actually. So I remember that lady. She was really nice. I did end up paying for the alcohol because they got me. They persuade me, and I needed to make sure that I appreciated what they did. So it was really good. Sassy Crow, can we get a rundown of the chips sometime after the stream? Maybe in the description. I'd like to try and find some of them on Amazon. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, I was gonna go back and just like show them all again, and then maybe you guys can like write it down or something. I could also put it in the description too afterwards, or in the comment section, so you guys can look at it more easily. That's a good idea. Thank you, Sassy Crow. Lighton, rare chip flavors. Anyone remember moist grannies? Why did you say that? Companies shouldn't leave the internet to vote on new flavors. Why is that? Okay, I don't believe you. Hold on a second. I need to know if this is true. Hold on a second. What the fuck is moist grannies, and who was smoking that day? Holy shit. Okay, hold on. Okay, I just did the biggest mistake of my life. I typed in moist grannies, and I just got a bunch of inappropriate things. Okay, there we go. So type in moist grannies snack. Okay, I repeat, do not type in moist grannies unless you have safe search on, because if you don't have it on, you will see something really bad. I think I might have lost my appetite, but I'll try to find it again. Okay, moist grannies snack. Let's see. I can't stop thinking about what I just saw. Sorry guys, I'm traumatized. I think I'm never gonna do Boyton, fuck you. Why? I was having such a nice day. What happened? Why do you always have to ruin me like that? Oh god, what the fuck did I just see? Jesus Christ. I wanted to grow old, but never mind. I think I might just like eat out early. Okay, anyways, German sausage. Let's try to. I'm gonna drink some tea. Well, I mean, most of them were just like regular grandmas, but there was just like this one image that was kind of weird. It's kind of weird. Anyways, okay, German sausages. Actually, okay, so it looks exactly the same as the previous one, color-wise. It actually just looks exactly the same. It's kind of funny. Okay, and I also don't smell anything. This is weird. It's weird that it's such a strong flavor, but you don't smell anything. Itadakimasu. Oh! Oh, wow! So, it's... Oh my god, it tastes like... It tastes like, you know, the flavor of it tastes like German sausage. And you know what else I taste that I didn't even notice until I tasted it? Is that Dijon mustard in the corner? I didn't even see this before. But it has that flavor. I only noticed it when I tasted the chip, and then I looked at the bag and saw it. Is that Dijon mustard? Some kind of mustard. Damn! It tastes so good. And actually, it tastes smoky, but not too smoky. Wow, does it taste like Germans? I don't know, Voitan, you tell me. Why don't you order some on Amazon? And, you know, might as well throw in a pack of moist grannies too, you know what I mean? There you go, buddy. Yeah, it's actually really, really good, guys. This one, like, the flavor comes through really well. You can taste the smokiness of the sausage. You know, it does taste like sausage, but they got the smoky flavor too. And you can also get like a pretty decent amount of the Dijon mustard flavor as well. It's really, really good. Wow, that's amazing. I'm gonna eat another one. I think I also might taste a little bit of horseradish. It kind of tastes like wasabi, but I know it's not wasabi, so I think it might be horseradish. Do you guys, for the people who are experts, meaning you guys probably live in Germany and eat German sausages often, do you guys eat this with Dijon mustard and horseradish? Because I taste a hint of it. Sauerkraut? No, it's not sauerkraut. Meaning not us. Might just be mustard. I don't know. It has kind of like that wasabi taste. Might be the mustard? Oh, okay. Maybe it's the type of mustard. Cause there's like a little bit of a it's spicy, but not like chili spicy. It's like, I think it is coming from the mustard. It's very like, it's just a little bit though. Might be from the Dijon mustard, yeah. But does Dijon mustard taste spicy? I don't know. But it tastes really good. Okay, I'm again very baffled. Okay, let's try it with the guacamole. I have high hopes. Some mustards are a bit spicy, yeah. Oh, okay. Well, I don't really have mustard at home, so I didn't really know that. So it's probably coming from the mustard. Okay, yeah. So it pairs really well with the guacamole too, because it's such a strong flavor. The smokiness pairs well with the guac. It's actually not as spicy. Well, it's not spicy. I don't know how to describe it, but that Dijon mustard, that little bit of spice that comes through when you eat the chips alone, it's not as powerful when you pair it with the guac. Which I personally like, because I'm not a big fan of like that wasabi flavor thing. You know, it tastes kind of like wasabi, so I'm not a big fan of wasabi. Just like, it's a weird kind of spicy. But yeah, oh my gosh, this one, German sausage and Italy minestrone, they're amazing. Oh my goodness, it's actually really good. I'm gonna eat another one. Am I gonna spoil my dinner today? Yep, probably. Do I care? Probably not. It's really good, guys. It's limited edition, so like, I don't think this is gonna be around forever. If you guys are interested, I feel like, honestly, I would probably recommend this one and the previous one the most, because it's actually pretty crazy how well they infuse the flavors into these chips. It's wild. Okay, next one. Oh no. Oh no, we have the spicy stuff now. Alright, let me get some water. Oh gosh. Okay, I'll show you guys the next one. Oh. This is probably the one that I was looking forward to the least. It's wasabi flavored chips. I don't like wasabi. I only have it with sushi because you kind of need to have a little bit. But in terms of like the taste, I'm not a big fan. Not because it's spicy, but it's just like, it just tastes kind of. I'm not too like into the taste. I like spicy food, but specifically wasabi, I'm not a big fan of. Bye bye Enna's nose. But you know, it is good for you, so I do eat it. And there are better wasabis if you can find them. But usually like wasabi flavored things kind of taste not that good. Cause I had the type of wasabi where you actually have to like grate it yourself. And that was like really fresh and it was really nice actually. But then I've had the wasabi that's just like, they come out of the tube and it just tastes kind of weird. I don't really like it. Okay. So, this is wasabi... What did I say? Bifu? Wasabi bifu? Oh! Wasabi beef? Bifu. これはわさびビーフでしょ日本語読めるな人 Wasabi beef, yeah! Oh, okay, so it's like wasabi flavored beef. And... Oh, it says... Number 1. Where? Ninki. Ninki means popular in Japanese, so this is actually really popular. Okay, let's try it. Since 1987, holy... Okay. Hi. Let us try. I'm excited. I'm excited because it says that it's very popular. Which I was like, what? Really? Okay. Actually, I can't... Okay, the wasabi smell isn't strong at all. So I'm hoping that it isn't strong. But I do smell a little bit of like a beefy flavor. So let's try it out. ちょっと待って. Wait, you sure it's not just so people buy it? To be honest, I always wonder that too. Like, are you allowed to lie and say that it's popular even if it isn't? I don't know. Is that legal? I'm not sure, to be honest. I feel like you can't really do that, but... Okay, let's see. Oh, you are? You're allowed to lie? Damn. Okay. So don't believe everything in the world. Okay. So these look like regular chips. There's nothing really like fancy about them. They're also really thin. At first glance, they kind of just look like the original classic chips. So let's see what it tastes like. Itadakimasu. Oh. Okay, yeah. There's definitely wasabi. Okay. You know, like wasabi, you chew it a few times and then it like sneaks up on you and it like just blasts through your sinuses, which is good. I don't know if I'm allowed to say this, but I'm not really too into this flavor. The wasabi flavor isn't too strong, but it's still there. And it's just a flavor that I do not. Yep. I mean, it's not that strong. Well, compared to real wasabi, obviously. But it's still there. Is there any beef flavor? There is. It's more like do you guys know like beef stocking? You know, like beef stocking that you use for broth? Kind of tastes like that with a bit of wasabi infused into a chip. I think I just personally don't enjoy it because of the wasabi itself. Like, I don't like wasabi. But in terms of like how it tastes, if I didn't have that, if I were to be like a neutral judge, it actually doesn't taste bad. Like, to be honest, it's very hard for chips to taste bad because because they're chips. But I think if anybody's really really into wasabi with a oh, stockings? Oh, did I say beef stockings? I mean beef stock. Guys, please, okay? It's a long day. But yeah, it's I think if you enjoyed wasabi and, you know, the beef stock flavors, it's a really good combination actually. It actually works very well. Yeah, if there's any wasabi fans here, go ahead and try this out because I think you guys might like it. Let's take a vote. I want to know how many of you guys actually enjoy wasabi. Like, enjoy wasabi that you would kind of like eat it on its own. Not like a whole tube of it, obviously, but you know, just like a little bit. Do y'all like wasabi? Yes, no. Let's see. Let's see. Some people do eat it by itself. Or not by itself like as a meal, but just like they'll have a little bit, squeeze it on the side, and just kind of like eat it, you know? Oh damn, most of you guys like it? Really? Okay. Yes, gang, rise and be heard. Okay, we have a wasabi enthusiast here. Not in snacks. Yeah, I think I prefer it like with sushi, if anything. Not so much like wasabi flavored things. It's like kimchi. I like kimchi a lot, so. Wasabi peas is king snack. Oh, I've had wasabi peas. Oh my goodness, I don't really like wasabi peas. But you know, because I don't like wasabi, so. Wow, you guys actually, most of you guys actually really enjoy wasabi, which is good. It's good for you. With sushi or sashimi, yeah. I do think like it pairs, obviously it pairs best with sushi or sashimi, so yeah. Okay, let me try it with the avocado. I'm so ochiru. Okay. Okay. Well, okay, the good thing is, like, well, for me, the wasabi taste completely goes away, when you combine it with the guac. It's not super strong. So it kind of just, but then it kind of just tastes like a regular potato chip with salt with avocado. So you don't really taste too much of the beef because it gets overpowered by whatever the many spices in my particular guacamole. So it doesn't taste anything like the previous two chips that we tried, or I mean that I tried. I like it, but I don't want to eat it all at once. That is very fair. I think that's fair. Me who has never had wasabi? Wow. Wasabi is pretty, like, well, I don't know. Maybe it's because I live in a multicultural country, but like I feel like wasabi's, you could probably find wasabi anywhere. Maybe. We try them together in spirit. Exactly. Yeah, overall, this is probably my least favorite one, but just because I have like a strong preference of not eating wasabi flavored things, but I did try it. For those of you who really do enjoy wasabi, I'm pretty sure you would enjoy this. Because it does combine well with the beef flavor. But if you were to like dip it in guacamole or salsa, the flavor would get very taken away. It would get taken away. It's not super strong, that's why. But that's good because you don't really want to eat a chip that's super wasabi flavored, you know? That's like being very masochist, you know? It's just it's a lot of pain. I want to try wasabi ice cream. No way! Is there such a thing as wasabi ice cream? Wasabi ice cream. Oh my god! There is! What the heck? Why? What? No way! What is this? What is wrong with you guys? Who made this? Actually though, what, does it taste good? Oh my goodness. Okay, now I am curious. But like how? How would that work? Does it actually taste good? Has anybody tried wasabi ice cream here? I need to know. And where? I guess you could try it. I guess we could order it on Amazon, but do I really want a tub of wasabi ice cream? The cold, sweet flavor of ice cream is probably a nice contrast to the wasabi. I guess so, maybe? わかんない、本当に。I don't know. I'm not too sure how I feel about it. It looks good, but that's because it looks like matcha ice cream. Or pistachio ice cream. Damn, I really want to try it. Wasabi ice cream for 150k? Okay, yeah. Okay, if sure. Okay. Honestly though, I am curious. I've never tried anything like this. Yeah, why not? Let's do it. I will buy a tub of wasabi ice cream and eat like, I'm not gonna eat the tub obviously because I'm lactose, but I will eat a bowl of wasabi ice cream to celebrate a special occasion of potentially reaching 150k one day. So hopefully it's a little bit farther away, not anytime soon, so that I have some time to prepare my stomach and my mental well-being. And I'm also gonna force my roommate to have some too, because I'm not gonna fucking eat this by myself. I can never finish a tub of ice cream though. Let's go! Yeah, okay, let's do it. Okay, 150k. I'll try wasabi ice cream. Might as well find some other weird things to try too, but I'll have to see. Okay, all in all, oh shoot, there's a picture of wasabi at the back. All in all, this one is good if you like wasabi. So, there you go. Do I like wasabi? No. Would I still eat this and finish this? Probably, yeah. Because it's you know, the flavor works, so it's not like intolerable. Oh, that's how wasabi looks like. Wait, you guys didn't know what wasabi looks like? It looks like this. And then, sometimes at those fancy Japanese restaurants, if they have like fresh wasabi, they'll actually just give you one of these. Or, well, I mean, obviously, like they'll peel it for you, but like they'll give you one of these, and then you can just grate it yourself. And then it goes. It's really fresh. They let you do it so that you're getting the like utmost freshest wasabi. So it's pretty cool. It kind of does look like ginger, yeah, but it's more. Ginger has like these weird shapes, but this one kind of just goes like straight down, you know. And it's green. Okay. I have so many chip bags and I don't have enough rubber bands to like help me. I only have like a few more rubber bands. What am I gonna do? Okay, let's try to. Okay, let me try to. I should have gotten more rubber bands. Me, ASMR trying to tie the chip bags together. Okay. I don't even know which one I opened. Oh yeah, Rumi is probably gonna help me finish these. Also, her guac is looking browner and browner. Deoxidizing. Okay, next one. Okay, we are getting into the spice. Like I think these are probably gonna be the spiciest. Maybe not. It might not be that spicy. We'll see. They look spicy. Okay, so I have two more left. This is the second last one. So this is Korean. I don't know what it says. It just says hot. I'm not too sure what the other things say. Is anybody here who can read Korean? Because I have no idea what it says. Like, but based off of the picture, I know that this thing right here fucked me up really bad one time. So I'm gonna assume it's gonna taste pretty spicy. Oh, I had those. Ooh, is it really spicy? Well, we'll know very, very soon. Just says hot flavored? Oh. Damn. Oh, it says fried red pepper paste and gochujang. Oh, thank you. Thank you for translating. Thank you. So it has like gochujang flavor. That's cool. I guess this is what the picture is. Hold on. I think you guys can see. This one, right? It's gochujang. This looks really... I don't know. This looks like it would be very hot. But we'll see. Okay, this bag is pretty big. So... off the bat, I don't really smell anything. Not gonna lie. I'm a little sick of eating chips now. Maybe because I ate the wasabi one. It's just like, it's been a long day. Okay, let's try this. I'm a little afraid. Because, I mean, I love spicy food. But like, sometimes I just don't feel like eating it, you know what I mean? So... what the hell is gochujang? Gochujang is like a Korean specialty. I'm gonna... let me Google it so I can tell you exactly what's in it. Gochujang. Okay. Because I know the flavor, but to be honest, I don't really know how they make it. Gochujang, or red chili paste, is a savory, sweet, and spicy fermented condiment popular in Korean cooking. So yeah, it has like chili paste, and you know, it's also, I guess, fermented. It's actually fermented soybean powder. Oh, and glutinous rice. Oh, I didn't know that. Nice. So yeah, it's a very gochujang itself is very flavorful, and a lot of people who like want to flavor up their vegetables tend to use gochujang because it's already so flavorful. And then I know a lot of people who are like vegetarian or vegan like to use gochujang too because it's, I guess, vegan friendly. Like, it's just chili powder, glutinous rice, and fermented soybeans. So they use that to flavor a lot of things, and it actually works really well. But yeah, it's a very popular condiment in Korea, and it's really popular. It's become really popular in the West too nowadays, I feel. Okay, so this is what it looks like. You can see off the bat. Sorry, this one is from the other chip. It's the wasabi one. I couldn't eat it. I don't really like it. I'm just gonna leave it here. Okay. Off the bat, the color is a little brighter than the rest. But not that bad, you know. It looks a little like orange, I guess. This one, like, I can't really smell anything. It doesn't smell. Oh, this side is even more orange. And if I try to zoom in, you can see there's some sort of like how do you say, like powder on top of it as well, so it should be pretty flavorful. Okay, looks like MSG. Yeah, probably. They probably all have MSG. Okay, let's taste it. Itadakimasu. Let's hope I don't die. Oh! Okay. This is not spicy at all. I was scared for nothing. What? I don't get it. It's not spicy at all. It's actually not spicy, like... You know the German sausage one was spicier than this one. And it wasn't even, like, spicy. Wait, what? Yes. I think we got jebaited. Wait, it's actually not spicy at all. But you know what it actually tastes like? It just tastes like gochujang chips, which is super good. It's really good, but it's not spicy at all. Is it because I just had the wasabi? I don't know. Let me drink some tea. Wait. This doesn't make any sense. Wait, is it because of the wasabi? Wait, let me try again. Okay. I need to know. Maybe it's because I had the wasabi. I'm gonna feed it to my roommate. Hold on. I'm gonna call her over. Hold on. Roommate! Okay, Rumi-chan is here. You haven't eaten anything, right? Oh, yes or no? Yeah, no, right? Okay, good. So you don't have any influence on your taste, but I need you to taste this, okay? I don't know if this is spicy or if my palate is fucked up, but I need you to eat this. Is it spicy in any way? Yes or no? Is it spicy? No, it's not spicy. I told you guys. Yeah, thank you. Okay, thank you. Thanks for the guac. Bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. You want to eat? Here, you can have the whole thing. Here, bye. Bye bye. Excuse me. No, just go. Thank you. Thank you. Every time she comes in, I start sweating because I'm like, you have to be really careful, okay? Okay. It's not spicy at all, guys. Not at all. Gosh. It's not me. It's actually just not spicy. Yeah, but in terms of like flavor, it tastes really good. It tastes like gochujang chips. Like you can taste the flavor of the gochujang. It's like sweet and savory, but it's kind of different than the honey butter chips. It's like it's more savory than it is sweet. Actually, if anything, it's savory sweet, but a little bit of like sourness to it too. I guess maybe that's like that fermented taste. It's really good, but is it spicy? No, not at all actually. But honestly, I enjoy it. It's really, really good. I really like it. So if you guys really like gochujang, or maybe if you want to try gochujang but you don't want to commit to the condiment before, maybe you can try these chips out and then you'll be like, oh, okay. Well, obviously, like, gochujang, the actual paste, is more concentrated, but the flavor is actually very, 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 very accurate. It's good. Okay! Last one for today. It's not potato chips, but like, I guess it's like, what is it called? It's like, これなんて呼ぶの? It's like rice cracker, I guess? I think this is what it is. This is also supposedly supposed to be spicy. I think these are rice crackers, right? But I can't read. This is all in kanji. The only thing I can read is saku-saku, which is like onomatopoeia for like, I think, crunchy or something. Yeah. This is not potechi, but you know, it's still a snack, so it's okay. Yeah, senbei! So, senbei! Actually, I love senbeis so much. Wait, did I taste the gochujang chip with the guac? Did I do it? No, I didn't. Oh shit, I forgot. Sorry guys. I totally forgot. I'll taste it with the guac real quick. Totally forgot. Oh my god, 忘れちゃった because the roomie came in and then I forgot. Okay, let me try this first. I totally forgot. Okay. I don't taste anything. The guac just overpowers everything. Why does the guac look like that? It's really good, guys. I promise. Hold on, maybe I have to mix it. It's actually really good. And like, you know, it's all natural. Like she made this like from scratch, so there's no food coloring. That's probably why it doesn't like look super appealing. But this guac is really, really good. It's really good, yeah. Yeah, the gochujang chips with the guac, the gochujang flavor gets lost again. Probably because it's not super duper flavorful compared to my guac, but it does still taste good. Like honestly, the gochujang chip was probably my favorite chip texture. It's not too hard, but it's not like super thin. It's like right in between. So I would probably recommend you guys to eat the gochujang chips by itself, because then you can actually taste the gochujang flavor. And And it's still really good, but I wouldn't recommend dipping it in salsa or guacamole. It's just too many flavors all at once, but then it kind of gets overshadowed if your guac or salsa has like a bunch of ingredients in it. So how about the wasabi beef with guac? The wasabi beef with guac was okay too. It also got overshadowed, but you know, it's kind of hard to be accurate with the guac because I have like a lot of spices in this one, so you guys might have like a little bit of a less advanced guacamole. Wasabi mole. That's cute. Okay, let's try this one. Let's try the senbei. Supposedly, it should be really spicy. Like, I mean, I see a bunch of like peppers, so I don't know. I hope it's spicy because because the other one was not spicy at all. Holy shit! Okay, so like, you see this? You see that this is where like it fills up to, you know? It's not even like halfway. But it's okay. I mean, senbei is really filling, so. Okay. Let's try it. Itadakimasu. Oh, chotto. Oh no, I'm trying to get it with my chopstick. Oh, okay, look at this. Look at this first. That is bright. That is some bright ass senbei. Look at that color. Okay, this one has to be spicy. I don't know. Cause if it's not, then I have no idea like what spicy looks like anymore. Yeah, it looks good and like it's bite size. Okay, itadakimasu. What is happening? It's not spicy at all. Oh wait. Hold on, there's something. Okay, it's like this. Okay, imagine an introvert going out into the real world and then retreating back into their own world. It's like that. It's like you get a burst of flavor. But there's no spice. It's not spicy, guys. I'll have to be honest. It's not spicy. Did you guys not get? Okay, let me do another example. I'm trying. Okay. It's like this, okay? The flavor itself. Okay, chotto. Let me try to explain. let me try to. Damn, the wasabi killed your taste buds. No, I swear, I'm drinking tea, so like, it's helping to cleanse the palate. Okay, this is very flavorful. Okay, this is very, very flavorful. The only thing that I'm not getting is the spice. It's not spicy, unfortunately. So it's like, so imagine a sun. It's a sunny day, okay? It's a sunny day, but there's clouds. It's sunny, you lay under the sun, but then as soon as you do, the cloud blocks the sun, so then, you know, you gotta wait for it to pass. And then it's slowly but surely, like, there's like a hint of spiciness that lingers in the aftertaste. Does that make sense? No? Okay, what I'm trying to say is, it's not spicy, but it is very flavorful. And ask your roomie again for a second opinion. No, this one, well, she already confirmed with the other one that my taste buds are fine. So there it is. This one is spicier than the gochujang chips. Okay, because the gochujang chips were not spicy at all. This one is spicier, but I still wouldn't categorize it as spicy because for me, if something is spicy, then I would start going like. I need to drink some cold water. Okay, if Enna Alouette need cold water, that means something is spicy because I need my tongue to be cooled down. Okay, so if you want spicy, you need the Mexican snacks. I know. They look really spicy, so I thought they would be, but there is a little bit of a spiciness that comes afterwards. So like in the aftertaste, there's like a little bit of like a tickle on your tongue, you know? It is there. It's just not strong in any way. So yeah. That's what I mean by like, you know, an introvert going into the extrovert world because it's flavorful, you know? It's like whoa, and then it dies down slowly. So like that flavor kind of fades away. But then like the introvert that is going back to their introverted world is bringing back some sort of experience that they got from the extroverted world. So you know, it's like that spiciness that lingers. Does that make sense? Do you guys get my metaphor? Stop. Your last explanation was the only valid one. Okay. I'm trying to bring you guys a vision, okay? But you know your analogy does not describe the perceived layers of level of introvert and extrovert, so I cannot tell the levels of spiciness. Okay, it's not spicy, okay? It's not spicy at all. Is it super good? Yeah, I love this one. I love senbei in general. Let me try it again. Let me try to see if I can get any new flavors. There you go. これとってもサクサクです。美味しいです。すごく美味しいです。せんべい大好きです。It's actually a little bit sweet too. But not like... But actually, the sweetness isn't coming from the flavor. It's actually just because it's senbei. Senbei is like, you know, rice crackers. So rice is a little bit like... Well, not rice itself, but... Rice kind of has like this... Like, not sweet, but it's obviously not salty. Do you guys know what I'm saying? It... Like, rice... I don't know how to say this. Like, senbei itself kind of tastes a little bit sweet. But not sweet in the sense of sugary. It's just like... there must be a word. Yes, you guys understand, right? Okay, cool. As long as you guys understand. Thank you. You're doing great with the metaphors. Thanks, guys. And there is definitely some spiciness. Oh shit! I actually didn't press. Oh shit! I pressed a button and I actually muted. I was like, hello. I was like, why are you guys asking for my roommate? I was like, what's happening? And then I looked over to my OBS. I think I accidentally pressed like a hotkey or something, and I muted myself by accident. Oopsies. Yeah, don't worry. She's not here. It's just I thought you got a call or something. No. I was trying to move my mouse away, and I think I like grazed upon a key, and that key was the hotkey for muting my mic. So, whoopsies, gomennasai. Okay, let's try this with the guac. I don't really senbei and guac. I don't know. That's like my first time doing that, but let's try it. I don't know if this is gonna taste good. Oh, actually, it tastes good. Oh, shit. Oh, it works well. Actually, does it work better than potatoes? In my opinion, it doesn't work as well. But actually, I thought it wouldn't taste that good because senbeis tend to be a little like sweeter. But it doesn't work bad at all. It's good. But again, it's flavorful enough that you can still taste the flavor of this senbei with the guac. But yeah, this is not spicy at all. So we didn't end up having any spicy thing. None of these, none of the ones at the end were spicy. The spiciest one, honestly, was this one. German sausage with the Dijon mustard. That one was actually the spiciest one. That's so weird. Damn. I'm starting to think that maybe like Asian flavored snacks kind of hold back on the spice, which is weird because they don't really hold back on like the actual cuisine. Satisfying crunch? Yeah, it's really good. Yeah, the German sausage was the one that was the spiciest, surprisingly. That's kind of... I have no idea. Okay, let's rank these. Okay. Which one do I like first? Let me close the guac first, because to be honest, I'm a little like... I'm tired of the guac. I love the guac, but you know, there's only so much guac you can have in a day. And I ate a little bit of the guac before the stream too. Like in the afternoon when we were having lunch, I ate the guac. And my roommate was like, don't eat too much because you're gonna be doing your snack stream after. And I was like, don't worry, I'm always up for snacks. And then I woke up from my nap and I was like, oh, I'm still kind of full from lunch. Whoopsies. Okay. Hands down, let's start from my least favorite, okay? Least favorite one, I think you guys know. I'm gonna put a tier list right now. I had to close these. Wasabi beef. Only for the pure reason that I myself am not a wasabi fan. But again, people who do like wasabi, you guys would totally enjoy this. It is good for people who like wasabi, okay? Okay. That one was like my least favorite. Second least favorite, in terms of taste? Oh shoot. In terms of taste, it's kind of hard actually. Okay. I would have to say second least favorite, favorite I guess, would have to go to... Oh my god, I made a really big tear in this one. Would have to be the Udon negi. Because it's really like... It's subtle. But I guess compared to like the other... Compared to the other chips, it's not as flavorful. And yeah, this is the sort of chips that's... It's still really good. And mind you guys, like actually, it doesn't mean that I don't like it. It just means that this was just the least favorite amongst all the other chips. And there were, like, I like all of these chips, except for the wasabi one. So it was a little hard to decide. But yeah, this one would be, like, second least favorite. Just because for the pure fact that it's not as flavorful as the other ones. I personally like flavorful chips because, I mean, that's just my preference, you know? But I would totally buy this again and eat it probably as a midnight snack because usually for midnight snacks, I try. Okay, the key word here is try. To eat something that's not too strong, too rich, or too flavorful just because I'm gonna be going to bed soon. I know I've probably tweeted sometime that I eat mee goreng at 2 a.m., which I have done several times. But again, the key word is try. Okay? Okay. Next one. Let's see. Next one I would say would be this one. Okay, this one was good. And the only reason why I put this one above the Udon negi is because for this one in particular, I really like the texture of it. The texture of the chips is what got me. It has a really nice crunch to it because it is a little bit thicker. So yeah, that's why, because I kind of prefer like the crunchier types of chips compared to the thinner chips, which was the Udon negi. But in terms of like flavor, it wasn't really cheesy. it kind of felt like it was just like original salted chips, but with like a little sprinkle of cheese. But what got me was actually more of the texture, which is why I put this above udon negi, because I really like texture in my food. So yeah, this one was good, but it wasn't like super. It wasn't what I thought it would be. It's definitely like not as cheesy as I thought. The next one I would have to say, in terms of flavor, would be this one. Please. Oh, sorry. I had to use my hairband because I didn't have any more rubber bands. I don't have. So I used my hairband. It's cute, right? But yeah, the next one would be the Italy Minestrone. Cute hairband. Thanks. Thank you. I'm sure some of you guys do that too, right? I'm sure. Come on. People with long hair, people with hair that can be tied up, or people who like to tie up their hair. You know what I'm talking about, right? Improvise, adapt, overcome. Exactly. I have like so many of these too. Okay, so this one was really, really good. Okay, the flavor was amazing. It was very, very infused into the chips. But in terms of flavor, compared to like the rest of them, it wasn't as complex. It kind of was, because it tasted just like tomato with cilantro. And since it wasn't like the actual cuisine, which I know would be very, very flavorful, it just didn't have like that kick to it, you know what I mean? Like if I compare this with gochujang, the gochujang has a little bit more of a kick in terms of like being infused into the chips. So this one was super, super good though. But I totally recommend this to everybody here who's not allergic to tomatoes, I guess, because it's actually really, really good. It's gonna baffle your mind how they infuse this into a chip. Is so cool. Okay, the soup one looks like my favorite. I want to know what you guys would enjoy, to be honest. This is hard. This is so hard. Recommend it to Alira? I don't know if honestly though, I don't know if Alira would enjoy it. She doesn't like tomatoes. But I don't know if she doesn't like raw tomatoes, or if she's okay with tomato flavored things. We'll see. Cute sweater, thanks. It's cold. So the next one I will put as the gochujang. Because gochujang is, I fucking love gochujang. But unfortunately it wasn't spicy, which I think if this were spicy, I feel like it would be even better. Like actually spicy though. Because gochujang and spice just go very well together, as some of you guys might know from tasting Korean cuisine. So yeah, I mean, if this was just a little bit more spicier, even just like a little bit, I think it would taste a lot better. But nonetheless, it's still gochujang, so it tastes amazing. But which is why I'm ranking it quite high, because I love gochujang. I'm probably gonna finish this one within the week, to be honest. Yes. And it's okay, like honestly though, I think like some people don't enjoy spiciness at all, so I'm pretty sure they would like this. There's a lot of people I know who hate spicy food, like even pepper, which is kind of weird in my opinion, but they would definitely love snacks like this. Thunderstop, thank you so much for the super. For the electric meter, you can turn on the heat. Aww. Thank you. We don't have an electric meter, but I actually plan on getting a portable heater. I mean, I was a little afraid because like I have carpet flooring in the room, which is where I stream. So I was a little worried. Like I was thinking like I don't really want to put a portable heater, you know, in a room full of carpet, just, you know, because I don't want to die from a fire. But I think what I'll do is I'll just probably set up like a chair in the corner or something and just put it there. You can buy a stool to put it on. Yeah, I mean, ideally you don't want to put it on anything that's like wooden, and all my chairs are wooden, but it should be okay. I mean, we'll see. I'm trying to find a portable heater that has like that doesn't like heat the bottom as much, you know what I mean? Like it has a little bit of a layer so that it doesn't make the bottom of the portable heater so hot. I'm trying to find one of those. But yeah, I'll be getting one. Plus, like, to be honest, I don't really mind wearing clothes. It's, I guess, more efficient in my opinion. And another thing is, like, I usually don't like to put the AC or heater on because it kind of disrupts the moisture levels, I guess, in the air. So then I can't really control the moisture levels, first of all, and then that affects my voice. So if I have the AC on for too long, that makes my voice dry. If I have the heater on for too long, that also makes my voice super dry. It's not good to sleep with the AC on. It's also not good to sleep with the heater on. It's just not good for your throat in general. So I try not to use it, but freaking sometimes it's actually really cold and I sit beside the window. So yeah, for those times, I think I'm gonna use it a little bit. Have a humidifier? Yeah, I do have a humidifier, but oh shit, humidifier funds. I do have one, but I try not to use it. You know why? Because this place is not like a super new building. So the walls, they're not run down or anything, but I do notice that every time I put on the humidifier, it's just like we have this thing that kind of tells us like the humidifier levels. Like it tells us how much moisture there is like in our home, right? And every time I put on the humidifier, it goes up to like at least 65%, which is too high. You don't want your home to be at 65% humidity. I know it's not like as high as the tropical countries, but the reason being is because if you have it that high in your home, like mold can grow. Yeah, it's pretty high for like in-home environment. So we want to keep it at like 30 to 45% max, I guess. Anything that goes over 50, I would say 50% is like you will promote the growth of bacteria and mold, which I don't want. And it's just probably because our home is kind of small, so like having the humidifier on kind of spreads that humidness everywhere. So I try not to use it. I've had it on a few times when I do karaoke just because it's really good for my voice, but then like I don't know, I get paranoid because sometimes like you don't see mold. So I don't want to, and by the time you see it, it's a little too late, you know what I mean? So I try not to use it. Yeah, I just try to like wear more clothes and drink more water. Thundersap, thank you so much for the humidifier fund. I will use that towards putting it into covers instead because I actually already have a humidifier. Thank you so much. Mwah! And Jonathan Perry, thank you so much as well for the super. I like spicy, but spicy does not like me afterwards. Oh, don't worry, spicy doesn't like anybody. Just some people tolerate it better. Unfortunately, those people are not Petra. Thank you, Jonathan Perry. Laughs in 90% humidity. Well, I know you guys, some of you guys live in tropical areas, so you can't really like help. You can't really control that. But yeah, try to keep your home not too humid. It's just like, you know, that's something that they tell you, you know. So okay. Hold on, give me 1 second. Okay. Okay, next one. Oh gosh. I hope you guys don't like judge me for which one I rank first. Let's see. Where is it? Oh, here it is. Okay, for the next one, what is this? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is like the fifth one? Yeah. The fifth one, I guess, right? I think. Okay, for the fifth one, I have to give it to honey butter chips. These are freaking good. I'm like, oh, I mean, no wonder they were so popular with that character in the Otome game because it's actually pretty freaking good. I am a person who really does not like sweet stuff that often, and this is actually pretty, like, it's pretty sweet, but it goes so well with the butter and the savoriness. It's really paired well. So, this is pretty amazing. I really like this. So, congratulations, honey butter chips. You have persuaded me, somebody who doesn't really like honey, to eat this. Too rich and sweet for me? This one? Really? And you have not had maple syrup. Oh my goodness. It's really good. Recommended to Petra? I feel like Petra would have already had this before, but yeah, I'll totally recommend it to her. I think she might like it too. Speaking of Petra, have you ever thought that those spicy noodles taste good but want to soften the spice? Add butter, it really helps. Ooh, okay, that's a good idea. I never thought about that. I also don't eat like spicy noodles, but next time I'll try. Thank you, Elodie. Thank you for letting me know. I want to try that. Actually, sounds like it would taste really good. Wow, thank you. Okay. Next one. Alright. Guys, I love me goreng, okay? This was amazing. Oh, sorry. Actually, this is number 3. So, top 3. So, incoming top 3. Sorry, I counted wrong. So, incoming top 3. This lands in 3rd place. Man, this is freaking good. Oh my gosh. I was so surprised, you know? Like, they did a really good job. I love me goreng. Surprise is not number 1. I mean, I'm surprised too, to be honest. This actually just tastes like mee goreng. Why did I rank it at number 3? Probably because mee goreng is a flavor that I've tasted before. So, in terms of like a new surprise experience taste, there were 2 others that surprised me more because I eat mee goreng very often, right? So it's not like the taste is very new to me, but I'm just very, very surprised that they incorporated it into chips very well. So it is really good. It didn't pop out since it was expected. Yes, a little bit of that influence. Yeah, but definitely top 3. Like, this is amazing, guys. I'm gonna finish this one tonight. So that's how you know I really like it. I hate MSG so much. What? But you know, there's such thing as natural MSG, right? There's like I'm pretty sure there's like, isn't there like MSG in tomato? MSG is also just, I mean, the MSG that you buy from food. I mean, buy from like the instant food. I mean, you gotta admit they're pretty good too. Yeah, I just don't eat it too often. I mean, remember about the avocado story, guys? Okay, remember that. What did we learn today? Okay, what did we learn? We learned not to eat too much of anything. That is the key. Umami is the best. Yeah, there's umami in tomato. I think there's umami in like, what was it? There's like umami in, I think, nori or seaweed too. And then what else? I can't quite remember, but there's like a lot of umami flavored, not flavored, but umami based foods. But tomato being one of them, which is pretty interesting. Okay. Number 2 goes to the salted yolk egg. And this one I'm really surprised because I hate eggs, especially the yolk. So it's weird. Here, I'll show you the full. Yeah, there you go. It's so weird. I really, really don't like eggs. So I'm so surprised that I really like this. It's super good and it's really flavorful. Yeah, I mean, it's a little rich, but you know, honestly, like this bag is small, so I'd probably just be able to finish this and just not feel bad, you know? If it were a bigger bag, I feel like maybe I wouldn't be able to finish the whole thing. But yeah, it's really good, and I was surprised. The only thing, I guess, like, the chips itself is thin, but maybe that's why the flavor is so powerful. Like, if the chips were thicker, the flavor would have to be kind of like more accommodating. But if something is thinner, you kind of taste more of the flavor. So, you know, it's really good. I was surprised with this one. So I put this as my number 2, to be honest. And it just smells like yolk, which I don't like, which is weird. But then when I eat it, it tastes so good. So I'm like a little conflicted with my senses. And then number 1 goes to, I really like this one, okay? Why? Because I don't know, I really like this one. German sausage. Man, this one was good. This one goes to number 1. German sausage flavored with a hint of like Dijon mustard. I don't know. It tastes so good. I need to eat it again. Hold on. Let me just make sure that this is number 1. Let me try it. Yeah, it's amazing. It's actually so amazing. I don't know. And I also just really like the texture. Not only am I judging in flavor, but I'm also judging like how the texture works with the flavor too. I know you guys are probably like, no, it's just chips. But guys, I take my chips very seriously, okay? Itadakimasu. Actually, so good. Did somebody just say it's the superior German engineering? This literally is from Calbee, which is a Japanese company. But it's okay. Yep, this is definitely number 1. It's really good. It's good. It's just, the texture is perfect. It actually tastes like German sausage. Granted, I mean, the flavoring of it, I mean. And then, I just really like that extra added Dijon mustard taste that has a hint of like spiciness. It's nice. It's just like a whiff. It doesn't linger. It's just like it whiffs by like a race car, like a vroom, like that. You know, did that make sense? Was that a good metaphor? Like a whiff. Yes, exactly. This was really good. This was definitely a new flavor that I experienced in chips, and I really enjoyed it. No, but yes? Okay. Can you tell us about the introvert again? It's okay. I think you guys get it. I think you guys get it. Alright. I know I didn't eat a lot of the chips, but honestly, I'm still kind of... I'm not full, but I'm a little like... My palate's very overwhelmed. I need some... I need to drink a lot of freaking tea. Okay. So, what I'll do is, the only reason why I didn't search up the images of these, chips is for copyright reasons. I think it's different if you... I know you guys are probably thinking like, oh, but you showed it on webcam. I think that's different. I think if you're showing the actual, like, image, it's different. But I just wanted to make sure that, you know, I don't get, like, copyrighted for images, because one, you know, I'm not sourcing them probably because I would have just gotten them on Google, and you know, whoever took those photos might get like offended if I used it and not credit them. So there's that too. So yeah, unfortunately I wasn't able to like get the images on the stream so that you guys can like find them. But I will write down like what flavors we tried today and what company it's from, so that if you guys are interested, you can search it up on Amazon, and I'll make sure to see if the titles are searchable on Amazon too. Maybe I'll just like link the Amazon links. Am I allowed to do that? Wakannai. Yeah, actually, I think I am. Okay, yeah, I think I'll just link the Amazon links, and then you guys can check it out there. Yeah. But I'm pretty sure reviewing them is fine. And if I get in trouble, then then at least you guys will know that German sausage flavored chips won in the end. Okay? Yeah, it was really fun actually. Obviously, I just wanted to like chill with you guys again. I haven't really been doing Zatsudans because I've been playing a lot of games, a lot of fun games, and I've been really busy like doing projects. Holy shit. When I think about... Okay, so when I'm streaming, since obviously like when I'm streaming, playing games and talking with you guys, like I'm not really thinking about anything else. So that's a fun time, okay?
But then after the stream, I'm like, okay, Enna, you gotta do this. This is due on this day. This is due on that day. This is happening. That is happening.
And there's just... I don't even know how to tell you guys. There's so much happening all at once. And it's all my fault because I just did not organize it properly. Well... Granted, there has been situations where I couldn't control. But like, it's not that anything is super... like not going my way. It's more like I'm just running out of time, that's all. So don't back yourself up literally from stress. Oh yeah, I mean, I'm also having like a bit of like good anxiety. That doesn't make any sense. Like, I mean in the way that I'm very excited to show you guys like my projects. I'm actually like, these projects I've been working on since like, well, one of the projects, I mean, I've been working on since before I debuted, so that was a long time ago. And also, you know, I'm working on certain... I'm trying not to spoil it, but... Well, I think I already told you guys. I'm working on the Love Space song too, which I'm super excited about because I love that song. And it's amazing. Like, the artist that I commissioned, she's freaking amazing. I can't wait for you guys to... I won't say anything else. But yeah, and oh my gosh, it's just like so good. Okay, and what else am I doing? Oh yeah, oh my gosh, and I'm trying not to tell you guys because I don't want to spoil, but like, not anytime soon, okay? Not anytime soon. Not even like, probably not even gonna come out next month or the month after. But I'm working on an original. Again. This time it's not gonna be as long, and don't worry, there's no like narration lore in the beginning. But yeah, I'm working on that too. But again, it's not gonna come out anytime soon, okay? But I'm just putting it out there. I think I can say that. Oh yeah, and then there's also like these other mini projects that I'm doing that just, you know, for fun, because I'm dumb. So yeah, I am super excited. Next year? Okay, I feel like maybe I should probably make it before next year, but I can't guarantee. We'll see. But yeah, it is in the works, and I'm so happy about it. I'm so excited. Ah! Yeah, there's a lot going on. And also, obviously, I'm working on memberships too. You guys were like asking me... Well, some of you guys were like talking in the chat before this stream happened, and I think I saw someone was like, Enna's the last person to open memberships, and I'm like, oh shit, really? I didn't even know. Well, I mean, the reason why my memberships are so late is because I've been trying to do the Higurashi concert, which is, to be honest, like a little bit more important to me because it's just something that I wanted to do for the longest time. So I kind of like lost track of like opening memberships months ago because I was too focused on that. So then when I realized that I had to open memberships, I was like, oh, okay, I will do that. So yeah, I'm a little late. Or, I don't know, am I even late because was there supposed to be a deadline or something? Not really. But yeah, I I'm just a person who really values like putting good shit out. So, you know, if I take my time, it's literally for that reason. I really don't want to like half-ass anything. That's why I'm honestly not in a rush to open membership. I really just want everything to be good. So, I mean, am I losing money? I really could not care less. I don't care. I really don't. I mean, I try to care, but I just want, honestly, like, I don't know. That's just kind of like my values in life. Obviously money is important and I need it, but like I just have to put out things that I know are good. Like if I know I half-assed something, I would not be happy with that for many years. So yeah, honestly, if I had to choose between like making money fast or like putting out something super duper nice and you know, just having like my ideas organized. So not even like putting out something super duper, like I'm trying to organize ideas for memberships and trying to think like, oh, what can I do? I will obviously pick the second option because it's just really important to me. So yeah, thank you guys for being patient. Which I've said like almost every week. Even though there's always that one person who keeps asking. I just, like, honestly, I've gotten a lot of people who have, like my friends, I mean, who have told me like,
Enna, you have to work smarter.
but I think the only thing that's holding me back is honestly, like, I just have to do things the way that I want to do it. And I guess you could say artistically. I don't really like to use that word because I don't feel like it emphasizes the right perspective. But I just want to do things that I know I'll be proud of, is what I mean. So, you know, even though it might not work out, if I know I worked really hard to try to achieve that point, then I'll still be okay with it. So, and the friends are always going to worry about you objectively. Objectively, they can only judge money rather than your internal thoughts. That is very true, yes. I know. Even my close friends have been like, oh yeah, you know, you should probably just open it because, you know, like, gotta take advantage of, like, because you're still kind of new. But like, I really don't care. I'm sorry. I did think about it. I was like, I should just open it. But I can't. I really can't. I'm sorry. And I've also gotten, like, my friends were like, Enna, like, okay, my roommate, because I record, you know, singing in my room a lot, she often asks me, she's like, why do you sing the same line over and over, but it sounds the same? I'm like, it doesn't fucking sound the same, okay? Like, I'm trying to achieve something that only I can hear. And she's like, well, you know, you just said it, like, only you can hear it. And I'm like, yeah, but it's important to me. Like, if I can't even listen to my own cover, like, what's the point of putting it out? Like, hello? Like, imagine singing something and then you can barely listen to it. Like, and obviously I've had those covers, actually, though. Like, I've had covers where, you know, I tried to kind of just be like, oh, you know what, you already worked on this and it's been so long, just put it out. I've literally done that. And every time I do it, and I still do it actually, every time I do it, I fucking regret it as soon as I upload. I'll be like, fuck me, man, what the fuck did I... But honestly, sometimes it's just because I'm, I get so demotivated to finish something. So yeah, I mean, in a way, during those times, I know I should just like yeet it out. Because I know I'm not going to be working on this anymore to like the same level of passion than when I first started. So, you know, it does happen. But most of the time, I would like to make things where I am at least like, yeah, that will do. I'm gonna be honest, I've never ever made anything where I'm like, oh my god, I can't believe I made this. Like, oh my goodness, I can't believe that's me singing. Most of the time, I'll be like, okay, yeah, next time, maybe I'll like,
change that in this. But yeah, I worked hard on it. I remember fucking redoing this like a million times. Yeah.
Yeah, my roommate is always like, you literally sound the same every time you sing that line over. I'm like, that's because you don't have any ears. You can't hear anything between our doors and our walls. You can't hear shit. But she's like, you gotta conserve your energy. You can't like put too much energy into this because that's why you're always exhausted. I always complain to my roommate. I'm like, I'm so tired of singing. I fucking suck. And I'm so tired of, not achieving the results that I'm trying to achieve in my head. And my roommate is like, that's because you're just grinding all the time and not working smart. Which I totally, totally 100% agree with her. But the only thing is that I cannot do that because there's like this itch that won't go away. So honestly, I'm just gonna keep doing what I'm doing. And then maybe one day when I get a little older, a little sicker, a little more dead, a little more decomposed, I'll finally be like, I think it's time for me to retire. But until then, I still have the energy to grind my ass, so I will do that. That being said, thank you for being patient. I just really want things I make to be decent. In my own eyes. Unfortunately, that doesn't always happen. And when it doesn't, I really do beat myself up for it. But then I just immediately try to make the next one better. So, I mean, it does happen, unfortunately. But that's why I always take my time.
I'm just trying to find an excuse. That's all.
But yeah, it's on the way, so stop asking me, and don't worry, I am going to open them eventually. So, yeah, that's it. Let me change the screen real quick. Hold on. Okay, let's turn this off because there's nothing to show. Okay, and then we're done with the chips. Should we have some different snacks with our butties, with our bunny butties? Let's choose a different. Let's do this one. Ta-da! There we go. That's nice. Yeah. There we go. Okay, cool. Alright, now we can chat and have different things besides chips. That looks nice, yeah. Cancel task! Thank you so much for the Akasupa! You're breathtaking! Aw, thank you! I didn't do anything today! Thank you so much! I really appreciate it! Thank you! Cancel task! I'm trying to lean in and see what your icon is. I can't tell if it's a dog or a cat. Or a rat. I can't tell. Thank you so much! Thank you so much! I really appreciate it! Thank you! Okay. I will read the super chats that I missed. I think I read most of them, I think. But I will read the super chats and chat with you guys for a little longer. Oh, Blink Poke, thank you so much for the super! It makes me think of a bunch of artist friends who seem to hate everything they put out, even with their fans. And even artists love their work. You shouldn't beat yourself up about it so much because what you put out for all of us is amazing. Oh, thank you! Honestly, I really couldn't get more support with what I do. I have to tell you guys, I've never gotten no support with what I do, so I'm extremely, extremely grateful. Thank you so much for your kind words, Blink Poke. That really means a lot. Thank you. Yeah, I've never been in a position where people did not believe in me, and I'm very, very lucky. And at the same time, I'm literally always in the position where I do not believe in myself. So I guess it's funny, because we always hear stories about people struggling to put their works out because it's different or just super unique, and people are like, oh, it's kind of weird, but they believe in themselves. I'm like the opposite. I get so much support and love, and everybody was like, oh my god, Enna, you do amazing. And then, you know, it's not that I don't listen, and it's not that I don't appreciate it. It's just that, unfortunately, I just don't feel that way. Even though I try to. And, you know, we can't really control our feelings. And I've tried to change my mindset about it, and I think I'm getting better. Because I used to be even worse. But like, it is, like, based upon feelings, and unfortunately, I'm just not there yet. But, you know, I've always been very, very grateful that people believe in me and they enjoy, for the most part, what I make. So, with that, I'm always super happy, you know? So, thank you guys so much. Bob the Bodega! There's definitely a balance. Just do whatever makes you happy. Try not to be too harsh on yourself. From the viewer perspective, content you put out is amazing. Those rabbits, do they have names? Thank you so much, Bob the Bodega. You're right. Yeah, I do need to find a balance. I always struggle to find a balance between grinding to get the sort of achievement that I want, or just understanding that, like, it can't be perfect, you know? I'm sure all types of artists know what I feel. We always have this, like, it's almost like a vision, or like we see something or hear something that we feel like we can achieve, but it's never quite 100%. And that's actually, like, a thing. My father also tells me that, and he also tells me, like, he's like, yeah, this is, like, literally how I feel every day, but, you know, you can't always beat yourself over it if you don't get the 100%, because the reality is you're not gonna get the 100%. And if you do, you're probably really bad and you're not gonna improve. What he means by that is we always have a certain expectation of what we're trying to reach, and because of that is the reason why we're able to improve, and the reason why we want to learn, and also the reason why we push ourselves so hard to make the next thing better. You know what I mean? So that makes a lot of sense. But unfortunately, with that same expectation and feeling, it also has a downside, which is sometimes if we don't achieve that certain expectation that we put on ourselves, and that feeling kind of builds up over time, we feel really, like, upset over it, and we feel like doubt over it. And he often tells me that. He's like, you know, because my dad is also a musician, actually, so he's very artistic, and he's been, like, doing music for, like, many years, like 3 times the amount of years that I have been doing. So he said that he's never once achieved 100% of his expectation, but he realizes that it's obviously unachievable and unrealistic to think to achieve it. But it's also his main drive, I guess, for him to try to make things better the next time. And just try to, like, again, overcome, adapt, and improvise, you know? So, yeah, he definitely knows how I feel, and there are definitely some days where he comes to me sometimes. It's very rare, but he also has those days where he comes to me and he's like, all I know how to do is music, and I don't know how to do anything else. And even then, I'm, like, getting old, and, you know, people are not as interested in the music that I do because I'm old. And it makes me so upset to hear that, because it's definitely not true. So I know how it feels like for my friends when they have to listen to me say stuff like that. I guess it would probably be somewhat similar. But you know, it's just like it's just like a double-edged sword. Like, that feeling that pushes us so hard to make things better the next time is also something that sometimes brings us down too. It's just, you know, it goes hand in hand, unfortunately. And fortunately, it's not good and it's not bad. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I mean, that's why I think it's important to... That's why I think it's important to make sure that you're surrounded by the right people. So, surrounded by supportive friends and family. Because it's during those times where we are super, super harsh on ourselves. Where our friends and family are there to lift us up and just kind of like snap us back and be like, hey, remember you love doing this thing. So keep doing it because you love it, not because you want it to be perfect. So I've definitely gotten a lot better with that sort of mindset. But, you know, sometimes I still do feel like, damn, I'm so bad at what I do. I should be better, you know? I should be better because I've been doing it for so long. But yeah. But I'm still gonna do it because I just love it that much. I just love music. That's just, you know, unfortunately, I'm just gonna keep doing it probably for the rest of my life, if possible. So yeah, it's difficult, and I'm sure you guys know this too. It doesn't just apply to like music. It applies to literally anything that you're passionate about. You know, you have your certain expectations, and you know, it's never perfect, and it never will be. So if you always like obsess over trying to reach perfection, that's when it gets a little like toxic, in my opinion. Because I've definitely been there. I used to be so self-conscious about what I made and put out that if I didn't like something, I would immediately just delete it. So for example, I might be working on a cover for like, I don't know, 4, 5, 6 months. And if I uploaded it and a week later I think that it's absolutely horrendous, even if it's like a spur of the moment thing, I would just delete it without a second thought. And I'm gonna be honest, I kind of regret doing that because now I can't really go back and see how much I've improved. Like, I've made so many covers when I was young that I deleted that I don't even know, like, I don't even remember how it sounds like or what I did. But for the covers that I did keep, I can remember exactly where I recorded and when I recorded it and how I was feeling when I recorded it. So, unfortunately, like, there were many covers that I did delete it, and I kind of regret it because I don't get to see, like, my timeline, I guess. So, yeah, if you guys ever feel like that, just remember to maybe take a breather. Don't like, do anything spur of the moment and just, like, destroy it because, like, even if it isn't good, it's still a good memory. In my opinion, it might make you, it might help motivate you in the future when you look back and you're like, oh yeah, whatever I'm doing right now is way better. Like, I've improved very greatly. So even though it's not something good in the moment, it might really help you in the future. So, because sometimes when I get super demotivated with music and singing, I look back to my old covers and I think, like, remember when you used to record, like, with the snowball microphone and you still made it sound okay and you tried so hard not to peak because you didn't even know what compression was? Yeah! Well, now you know what compression is. Congratulations. And then, you know, stuff like that kind of reminds me of the first time I found out what compression was. I freaking remember it like it was yesterday. I remember just like, and I didn't even like learn it from a tutorial. I just like randomly applied a preset compression onto my vocals. And then I was like, and then I listened and I was like, what the fuck? This just like leveled out the volume of my vocals. So now it all sounds like, you know, relatively the same volume. You know, it just sounds more balanced. And I remember like obsessing over. I remember which song it was too. It was Matryoshka by Hachi. The one that goes like, that one. I remember applying it because, you know, because it gets really high during the chorus and then it goes back down during the verses, like dun, 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 dun. So I was like, I didn't know how to level it up so that it would sound so balanced. So I love that song too, yeah. So I remember just randomly applying stuff and just playing around with my mixing program. And I was like freaking out because like, holy shit, it sounds like the thing that they use in the CDs, you know? This was back in like this was many years ago, okay? So like, obviously, nowadays we know that compression is not enough. But but yeah, it's just a good reminder to kind of remember that we had to go through those little exciting times to get to where we are now. So if I were to delete, that memory, unfortunately, I wouldn't be able to. I would have a hard time remembering because I wouldn't have anything to kind of trigger those memories. You know what I mean? So yeah, if you ever make anything and you don't like it, don't destroy it. Maybe just like put it away somewhere if you really, really despise it. But one day it might help motivate you to like, I don't know, even recreate it or something. Like imagine making something not super good, but then like years later you're like, I'm gonna try to make this 10 times better. That's also another thing that might motivate you to be even more passionate. So don't be like me and delete all your shit, because I definitely regret it. And I didn't even save like a copy or anything. I just completely deleted. I just like whoop into the recycle bin and then just empty that shit, and I'm like, yep, that's gone. That was the sort of person I was back then. So I'm doing a lot better in terms of that mindset, but still working on things. Violent artist? Okay, I mean, I wasn't violent, but... Okay, let's read the supas. Let me start from the beginning. Chrono, thank you so much for the supa! Mwah! Miguel says, have you ever had jalapeno chips? Yeah! They're really popular here. They're not very spicy, but they're pretty good. I like them. Hope you have fun and eat lots of delicious chips. Oh, and please be careful. You have a tendency to choke when you eat and talk. Don't die on us, bird. I don't think I choked today, did I? I was being very careful. I chewed, swallowed, and then I talked. Thank you, Miguel, for the supas. Thank you. I love jalapeno chips. And yes, they're not spicy at all. But there are some that are super spicy. Thank you. Mwah. Thanks, that story helps. I hope it helps. I mean, I'm sure there's a lot of people here who like struggle with this same feeling, But it's normal, I guess. Like, I feel like if you don't have this feeling and you're always like literally, I'm not saying not to be proud, but I'm talking about, I've definitely met some people who are completely opposite. Like every single thing they make, they're like, it's almost like they think it's gonna be displayed in a museum, and I'm just like, okay. I think, at that point, it's like, it could be categorized as like narcissistic. Like definitely, like very, very, I've met many people who, it's not even like confidence, it's almost like bragging. And sometimes they brag before they make it. Like they brag about the idea. So it's not even being like humble and just being like, oh yeah, I have a great idea. It's more like, oh yeah, this idea is gonna change everybody's lives. And I'm like, wow, I can't wait until you change my life. If you can change my life, I will literally believe in anything. And, obviously, it's all big talk. Yes, very arrogant. But some confidence. What we need to learn from those type of people is having 1/10 of their confidence is good. Having 2/10 is even better. If we can have like half of their confidence, that's healthy. But the reality is, probably most of us only have like 1/10 of their confidence. If I have to be honest. Yeah. I've definitely like met some people who brag so hard that they like, I think I remember one of my colleagues like made something in their art program, and they were so boastful about it during work. First of all, like, we're working, and on the floor he would just non-stop talk about his art project, and I'm just like, you've been talking about your art project for like at least 45 minutes. That's a long time. Like, that's a long time. And he would like repeat certain topics, and I'd have to kind of be like, oh yeah, you mentioned that before. And he'll be like, oh yeah, did I? Yeah, anyways, it's awesome. And, I'll be like, yeah, what's even more awesome? If I could just work in the stockroom today, because I don't want to hang around you for another 45 minutes. I feel like he was talking about his art project so much that I could probably recreate his art project because of the amount of information that he was giving me. So, I could literally, the amount of time he was telling me about his art project, I could literally use half of that time and replicate whatever he was making because he was just giving me so much detail. And it was taking just so much of my time. So yeah, and I remember he was super boastful about it, and he was even like, after I finish with this art program and I get my 100%, I'm gonna submit this to the museum. And then I was like, I kind of like teased him a little bit. I was like, you should bring it into work so I can take a look at it because I'm really interested. And actually, like a couple months after, he did bring it. I'm gonna be honest with you, I keep saying project because it is a project, first of all, but I don't know what it was. I don't even... If I could tell you guys what it was, I really would try to. The problem is I have literally no idea what the fuck he made. Like, if he tried to do some sort of like human transmutation, I would be like, oh yeah, he was doing some kind of like satanic shit. I don't even know what the fuck he... Like, if I can't explain or describe something with metaphors and shit, like I don't, then it's really like, what the fuck is this? Seriously. So... yeah, it was definitely amazing in its own way, I guess. He brought it into work. It was like 3 or 4 months after, and then he came to me. He's like, "Oh, Enna, remember when you asked me to bring this into work? Yeah, I finished this art project like 2 months ago, and then it got graded like a month ago, and I, touched up on some things, and I brought it. So I brought it because I remembered you asked me 4 months ago." And I was like, "What? Did I? I didn't even remember." I was like, "What?" But then I think I kind of remember because I remember he kept talking, so I was like, "Oh, it's that time, okay." So he brought it in, and again, I don't know what the fuck he made, and I can't even describe. I was really confused, to be honest. It was so hard to be like, "Whoa, this is so..." It's so hard, It's so hard for me to be like, "Oh my god, I can't believe you made that. Oh my goodness. You're a fucking genius." I can't. Like, I seriously could not. I was just like, I looked at it, I'm like, whoa. That's actually my reaction. But like, I think I said it exactly like that. My reaction was like, whoa. What is it? But I think in his vision, I think for him, he hallucinated my reaction to be something like, "Whoa, what the fuck? This is the most genius thing I've ever seen in my life. I don't know why you're still working here. You should honestly be like in competition with NASA or something. You are one of the most creative people I've ever met in my life. If this doesn't get into a museum, I will steal your project and force it into the museum." I swear to God he thought I reacted like that. But in reality, I was just like, "Oh, what is it?" And he was super happy. He was like, I don't know what this was like so many years ago. So I don't even know what the fuck he said. I actually cannot even like describe it. I'm so sorry. I'm trying to remember, but I can't even remember. It's just like in my brain, all I can remember is like a blob or something. I cannot see it. So he was like, "Yeah, you really like it, right? Like, this is one of my proudest works." But when he said that, I felt so bad because I was like, "This is one of your proudest..." Oh my... I felt legitimately bad. I was like, maybe I don't believe in him. Maybe this is something that's gonna be really like amazing, and I just don't see it because I'm not like visually artistic. So I was actually just really like confused. I was like, well, personally, I don't see anything. But yeah, I did like doubt myself. I was like, wow, maybe I'm just being really mean. I'm not really like an art major or anything. So did he do that to everyone? Yeah, he did. I did that to our manager too. I remember. Our manager was like, "Oh, that's amazing. Sorry, I need the office because I need to do something." Yeah, like I don't think he cared, to be honest. And it showed. At least I tried. Yeah, he was so confident that he made you doubt yourself. Yeah, exactly. He was so confident. He was so confident that I was doubting myself. That's amazing. That itself is a talent. Like, some people can be so confident, I'll be like, oh shit, yeah, maybe it is good. But deep down, I know it's not. So, he submitted it to the museum and it never gone in. And I don't know if I should be laughing or not because, I mean, to be fair, he was like hyping it up way too much, you know? You could be a little humble about it. And I'd still be like, oh, you know, it's okay. But, it's just the fact that he just like talked about it all the freaking time that kind of annoyed me. So I feel like it's okay to talk a little bit of shit about him. It was just so... Like, he remembered what I said 4 months ago. Hello? That's a little much, no? I can't remember what I said yesterday. Or like 2 minutes ago. So, it's funny. But, you know, I'm sure, like, you know, he has that passion and drive for it. So, probably eventually he'll make something that's super cool. And maybe we'll see it on TV and I'll be like, oh my god, it's that guy I worked with like 700 years ago. And I didn't believe in him, and now he showed us. But to be honest, I don't usually have that sort of reaction. Guess maybe what you said meant a bit to him. Yeah, I guess so. I also said other things like, oh hey, I'm gonna help out this customer. Could you watch the front? But that didn't mean much to him. Or I'll be like, hey, actually, I'm gonna be on lunch soon. And you know, he said he's like, oh yeah, we can talk about it during lunch too. And I'll be like, I'm actually meeting a friend on the roof and we're gonna be eating there. So, you know, like, you know, those things didn't mean much to him. So, and then, you know, and at first, like, when he was talking about his project, I was also kind of like trying to relate to him too. I'll be like, oh yeah, I definitely understand, like, projects are really exciting, and you know, I'm also doing this project, like, blah 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 blah, and you know, it's really hard, but I'm excited to put it out too. And you know, it kind of felt like he completely disregarded, you know, what I was trying to share, and he was just trying to like pull the topic back to his project, which honestly, I mean, I think you guys know what I'm talking about. It was not really a two-sided thing, you know? So yeah. And when I was on break, I saw that he was going to like other sections of our store just to talk to our other colleagues about his project. So it's not just me. He like talked to me, but like when he was done talking about his project to me, he would like abandon his area. First of all, we're working. I just want you guys to remember we're working, okay? He would abandon his area and he would go somewhere else, and he'd try to bring up the conversation about his project. It felt like he could literally talk about his project like 100 times in the same script. And by the end of the day, everybody who had a shift that day knew about his project and could probably replicate it. And you know, I kind of made some jokes like, oh my gosh, like, you should probably go home, like, you should literally call sick right now, like, just pretend you're sick and just go home and try to finish that project. And you know what, he's like, oh my, you're actually right, I might actually like pretend like I ate something bad during lunch. And I'll be like, you can't, because we're fucking short-staffed right now, fucker. So like, honestly, like, I'm really not a person to not hate, but like be so judgmental. But I think at that point it's a little much. I'll be like, you need to like calm down. You gotta show some manners a little bit, like a little bit of consideration. Like, I know this is important to you, but you know, you're doing a job so that you can fund your project, so you should probably put some effort into the job too. You gotta admire his passion? I guess so. I mean, I was admiring it for like the first 10 minutes, but then after it got to like the 4th hour, I was like, okay, this is like getting possessive. What was his project? I came late. I was telling the chat that I literally have no idea what it was. I'm not even joking. I really have no... I don't even know how to explain it. Like, it must be something that I'm not understanding. Like, I don't even know how to... Like, I really don't understand. I don't even know how to tell you guys how much I don't understand. He even explained it to me and I just don't... I don't understand. I really don't understand. It... Like, I feel like people who go... Like, get high, I understand... You know? So, this guy is, like, on another level. Like, you know... Somebody who has taken pomo leaf who's... Oh, yeah, like a cow with, like, rainbow stripes and... Like, a brush on their head and an eye patch and running on a field full of fish and... Yeah, okay, I can envision that, okay? I can remember the gist, okay? This one, I really just... I don't even know how to explain it. He explained it to me in, like, metaphors and... I was so confused. I really... You guys know that I usually tell a story to full detail. So you know that when I can't, it's because I actually don't know how to describe something. Yeah. So I'm just gonna say it's censored in my head. But then again, you know, to be fair, it was like a long time ago. I could barely remember the story. Yeah, it was funny. Was it a sculpture or painting? It was a sculpture. But the art piece wasn't... He said that the art piece wasn't supposed to be... The art itself isn't focused on the actual, like, sculpture. Does that make sense? So he made a sculpture. Sorry, I should have said that. So he made a sculpture. But he said the idea wasn't the sculpture itself. The sculpture is just to... The sculpture itself was supposed to trigger an idea that you were supposed to think and feel when you see this sculpture. But the only thing I felt was confusion. Does that make sense?
He definitely was not sober.
No, guys, I really don't even know. Like, if I could, like, even define some sort of shape, I would tell you. I don't know what it is. I could probably... Honestly, I didn't want to say it, but... kind of just looked like a blob with maybe like some more intricate shapes and values, I guess. But the thing is that he didn't want us to focus on the visuals, even though he was presenting a visual to us. So that concept confuses me so much. He wanted us to feel his art, not with our hands, like feel emotionally and mentally. I don't know, man. I don't even know. Okay, stop. I don't know. He wanted me to enter like a 10th dimension, and to be honest, I could barely even enter the 3rd dimension. I don't know what happens in the 3D world most of the time. So my brain was not big enough to understand what he was trying to say. I think he was trying to get laid. Well, he did an amazing job doing the opposite. Anyways, yeah, I just want to share that story because I remembered it, but honestly, I can barely remember it. I just remember him being super annoying, and me not appreciating him. But yeah, remember, guys. Honestly, being a little bit humble, I would say, is very, very attractive confidence. You know, imagine making cool shit and then like being humble about it. That's kind of hot, no? So yeah, there we go. If you want any technique to anything, I think that's the key. Okay, next person, super chat. Ryaku, thank you so much for the super. Mwah. Taking notes, thanks. That's pretty Chad, not gonna lie. It's true though. I mean, that is a sort of confidence, you know. You don't have to like be so noisy about it. Just show your shit and know that it's good. I've definitely met people who are super duper cool like that. They just show their shit and they know it's good and they don't say anything about it. I'm just like, well, you're so fucking cool. How do you not doubt yourself? I try not to doubt myself, but I do that all the time. And then, you know what they tell me? They just say, like, just own it. If it's good, if people like it, they like it. If people don't like it, they don't like it. But, like, the good thing is that I worked on this. I'm proud of it, and I like it. And I was like, damn, that's so freaking cool. And I remember he would go like, and I don't need people to tell me like what's good or what's not good, cause my project's dumb. And I was like, bro, like, teach me the ways, teach me the ways. Yeah, that confidence is so cool. I'm gold in league. Can I do that? Yeah. I mean, congratulations. Being gold in league is pretty hard. Oh, sorry. I unplugged my phone. That's what you were hearing. People with a bit of ambition that look for a little glory have attractive attributes, but they can't be confident at the time, or it's just annoying. That's true. That is very true. At the right time, it's... At the right time, you know, there's a time to, like, show yourself off, you know what I mean? I'm not saying, like, every time somebody shows themselves off, it's bragging. But definitely, most of the time, they're picking the wrong times because they're doing it all the time. So, there's definitely, like, for example, if you're going on stage, that's your moment, guys. That's your moment to, like, tell everybody about your idea. And that's your moment to be passionate. And that's how you, like, you know, give all that passionate energy to spread to everybody else, so that, you know, there comes that positive vibes of belief. But if you're in a fucking store in front of this, and you're supposed to be doing something, and you're just talking to this like bird lady who's trying to make some minimum wage money, and she just wants to get the day over with, I mean, you could, like, you know, just maybe not. Can we talk about something else, like how much we hate our customers or something like that? Because it's just like it's a little like overbearing, you know, just a little bit, you know. 15 minutes, sure, I love it. 20, okay, I'll take it. 30 minutes, okay, we're pushing it a little bit, I'll still listen. 45 minutes, I'll start to be like, I think I'm gonna go on break soon. 50 to 60 minutes, I'm gonna be like, okay, I need you to shut the fuck up, or I'm going to literally quit right now. So, yeah, you know, definitely timing is important. There is such a thing as overconfident. Yeah, of course. If there is such a thing as being, not being confident, then obviously there's also such a thing as being overconfident. So we can't be ignoring either sides. Okay. Thunderslap 21. I volunteer as tribute to do the CPR in an emergency. Well, unfortunately for you, there was no emergency. So maybe you can save your CPR abilities for next time, Thunderslap. For somebody else's stream. Thank you so much. Mwah! Miguel answers Thunderslap. I am already assigned to the task, but stand by just in case. Hold on, who the fuck is assigning these tasks? Wouldn't it be me? I haven't assigned any tasks to anyone. If there's anybody who I want them to do CPR on me, it's definitely gonna be Alira Pandora. So sorry guys, Alira Pandora fucking knows what the fuck she's doing most of the time. Responsible, hot, I mean cute and sexy, and you know, just perfect. So you know, it's like it's easy clap. Okay, Miguel, thank you so much for the super. Mwah! And then Thunderslap replies with, fine Miguel, but I'll be the one to hand feed her like the queen that she is. Okay, if anybody's gonna feed me, it's obviously gonna be Millie. Come on, Millie knows what type of food is good. She knows the amount, the quantity, because we always eat with each other. So, sorry guys, your roles are taken. They've been taken since many years ago. So, maybe you can like feed another Alu Peep, like who's desperate enough. Thank you guys, thank you so much. Mwah! Chiliax, I want to be a potato. Oh, that's so cute. Potatoes are so cute. You can definitely be a potato. Thank you so much for the super. Mwah! Altina, some snacks fun for the beautiful lady. Oh my gosh, Altina, I have so much snacks already. I feel like maybe I'm gonna get a stomach ache. So I will use your snack fund for like maybe for the latter half of this year. I feel like I got so much snacks. Thank you so much. Mwah. There's a potato emoji. Damn, I didn't know that. I have a thing I've been working on, but I have so much doubt with it. But everyone says it's actually good. I don't know. I feel like it can be better and needs a real hook or something. I mean, that's literally what I feel all the time, so I know how you feel. Well, you have to remember, like, even if you have doubt, just remember, like, ask yourself these questions, okay? Did you work hard on it? That's my number one question. If I know I half-assed it, then I know that's something that's gonna kind of linger with me for a while. Number two, even if it didn't come out the way that you wanted to, and you answered yes to the first question, which was if you worked hard on it, would you still be proud of it? That's very important. You have to recognize if you can still be proud of something, even if it didn't like end up being the thing that you wanted to be. But there is also still being proud of the fact that you worked really hard on it. So are you able to feel that way? And you know, and if you can feel that way about both of these questions, I feel like you should just give it a try and, you know, put it out there. Because usually the case is that you've done a good job. So don't put your doubts above things like, you know, being proud of it and hard work, because it's very important to give yourself that opportunity to just take a risk even though you do doubt yourself. So put it out. Especially because if the people around you are saying it's good, it probably is. And if you know that you worked a lot of hours on it and you're really passionate about it, then, you know, at the very, very least, I'm saying like worst case scenario, at the very least, you should be proud that you finished it and that you put your heart and soul into it. So just remember that. It's not, sometimes it really is, we can't just focus on results. Shouldn't you be telling this to yourself? Yeah, I know, like, a lot of the advice I give, I have a hard time following myself. My friends always tell me that. It's kind of funny. Yeah, even if it ain't a good job, as long as you put hard work, it still feels rewarding to see the finished result. That is very true. I'm gonna be honest, when I put out that King cover, the only thing I was proud of besides... Well, the only thing I was proud of that was coming from me was like, okay, I finished it. So obviously it's like probably like not one of my best covers, but I am extremely proud of the artist Mooney who drew my King cover. I've absolutely loved it. My biggest motivation factor was honestly the art. I would sing it, I would look at the art and be like, I'm gonna fucking finish this. That was really difficult because halfway I lost motivation because, you know, it's kind of like an oversung song. So it's not like my first time hearing it. It's probably like my 50th time hearing it. So yeah, I mean, like, you know, I did lose motivation, and you know, some other things happened, like, you know. But, you know, I finished it, so, you know, at least I finished it, you know? That's it. Do I regret it? No, because I'm so happy to have featured Mooney's art. I think I might be the only person, or not only person, but like the first person to feature this artist's wonderful art on NIJISANJI history. First person, so I wanted to be that person. That was literally my goal. I just, you know, I really, really liked her art. I really liked it. I was like, I need to finish this. So I finished it. And I'm happy that her beautiful art is on my channel. Yeah, that's about it. Yep. Should have made a unique version of King, like a remix or rock version, or who knows. Yeah, the thing is that I was working on a bunch of other projects, so this one was kind of like a side one. I just wanted to put out a cover, one, to feature Mooney's art, and two, because I think I think I didn't put out any like actual full covers, so I just wanted to put one out. But I'm gonna be honest, like my focus wasn't on this at all. It was on a lot of other things. So I did think about dropping it, but again, I really wanted to just feature that art somewhere, and I just wanted to I just wanted so bad to feature it. So honestly, that's my only excuse. Like that's literally it. So can never go wrong with jazz. Okay, guys, like I know you guys are like, oh yeah, Enna just remix the jazz and Enna just remix it. Guys, that takes a lot of time. It's a lot of time to do shit like that, okay? Like even making harmonies and ad-libs, like, you know, you gotta arrange it, and worse, you gotta mix it. So like, yeah, it would take a lot of time. And I chose to put my time into like, you know, my Higurashi concert, which I'm really working hard on. I'm like dying. In a good way, not in a bad way. So Con Coffee, thank you so much for the super. Would you do Divine Damsel of the Devastation cover? Oh, I don't think I can. That's it. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all. Okay? Just understand. If I could sing certain songs, I would have uploaded it already. Okay? Does that make sense? If I could sing these songs, it would be on YouTube. I'm trying to wink. Yes, exactly. Okay, next person. Kuroaka, thank you so much for the super. Mwah! Ryaku, thank you so much for the super. Mwah! Okay, this one I read. Deal Looks. Just dropping by to do my taxes for the past couple months.
What?
Are you doing your taxes here? Hopefully can do it officially soon. Unfortunately, I won't be able to catch the stream. Oh, I thought you were doing your taxes here. I was like, excuse me, we don't do taxes. I'm not gonna do your taxes. I can barely do my own taxes. But I will check out the VOD later. The dip looks yummy though, so please enjoy. Thank you so much, D. Lukes. Thank you. I hope your taxes get sorted out. Good on you for being responsible. I should probably prepare for my taxes too. Thank you so much. Mwah. Alex, thank you so much for the super once again. Thank you. Mwah. Kuroaka, thank you so much for the super as well. Thank you. Love your stories, Enna. Thank you. Mwah. Mr. Howler says, oh, he wrote a script. Enna says, don't eat excessively or you'll die. Nina says, choose your poison and let it kill you. Who do I follow? Well, isn't that the same thing? Like, you know, it's a choice. Basically, if you want to die, then yeah, go ahead, eat excessively. But if you know that you want to live your life, then yeah, don't eat excessively. What? Which is the same thing. Choose your poison. That's literally what Nina just... Choose your poison. You can choose the poison or you can not choose the poison. That doesn't mean you gotta choose between two poisons. You just choose the option of poisoning yourself or not. No? Anyways, thank you, Mr. Heller. Thank you so much. Mwah. Candy Nini Rep says, the day I become allergic to Kiso cake is the day I die from a cheesecake allergy. Oh, I think I've heard of... Is it called Kiso cake? I might have heard of that before, but I need to see what it looks like. Otherwise, I don't know what it looks like. Oh yeah! I've seen that! But I've never tried it. I've seen it like in a cooking book, I think. What is Kiso cake made out of, guys? Does anybody here know or have tried Kiso cake? It looks really good, actually. But to be honest, I think it looks savory, right? It's like a cake that's savory, maybe? I don't know. It's a funny way of saying cheesecake. Really? Wait, what is this then? Oh, I'm looking at something else. Kiso lava cakes. Wait, but this looks different. This doesn't look like a cheesecake at all. Is it savory? Oh, it doesn't look like a sweet cake. Unless I'm looking at the wrong picture. Queso means cheese. In Spanish? Ooh! Queso! I like queso. But I'm lactose. Almost rhymes. Queso cornbread lava cakes. Ooh! Why did she say queso like that? Maybe it's because I don't speak Spanish, buddy. Asking dumb questions, okay? Kenny Nini, thank you so much for the super! I hope that you are never allergic to cheese, because then that would be so sad. But I'm sure you would still eat cheese. We must never give up cheese. Let's see. Cole Nick MD, because Rosemi told us to give you some love yesterday. Oh my god! I love Rosemi! Thank you so much! Nick MD, appreciate that. Thank you! Had so much fun with Rosemi. I was so nervous because, you know, Rosemi, like... I mean, I know she swears, but to be honest, when Rosemi swears, it doesn't sound like a swear. So, to be, in my opinion, it's not a swear. So, I was like, oh my god, Anna, do not, like, swear because, like, Rosemi's rosebuds are gonna fucking hate you for tainting her. And you must not let that happen. At least not on the first collab. First one-on-one collab. So, you know... But honestly, like, I did end up swearing a few times, but not as much as if I was, like, by myself, obviously. So, yeah. I had so much fun. She only does it in Japanese. I've noticed that too. Well, I mean, she kind of, sometimes she says some swears in English. But, she doesn't swear. Well, the thing is that I think she doesn't swear that much because it's me. Like, I'm kind of comparing her amount of swears to mine. So, in that aspect, like, she really does not swear that much. But I can understand, you know, if some of you guys think she does swear a lot. Maybe if you compare it to somebody who doesn't swear at all. Yeah. Because to be honest, I just swear so much that everybody else doesn't really, like, match up, you know? Like, I swear so much that I don't even know how I'm not, like, kicked off of YouTube. You swear at a minute rate, so... Yeah, exactly! I mean, I think I do okay in some streams. Like, I don't swear... Depending on what I'm doing, I might get to like 300 swears, but if it's like a chill stream like today, I think I've only probably sworn like 30 times. If you count shit as a swear. I just say oh shit a lot by habit. I guess I could try to say oh shoot, but then my mouth just kind of like has a habit of just like saying oh shit, you know? And if it's a sponsored stream, then I literally, oh yeah, my first sponsor stream, I put a sticky note right in the center of my monitor that says, do not fucking swear, bitch. And even then, I swore once. By accident. But I stopped myself. Raymond also swore once. So we have, in total, 2 swears. Which is honestly a world record for both Raymond and I. There's been psychological studies done that show that people who swear are viewed as more trustworthy. Seriously though, it's completely true. I'm a living evidence of that. Honestly, I mean, unless you guys tell me that you fucking buried a body, then I'm gonna be the first one to out you guys. I'll be like, it's over here. It's over here. Sorry. Do I get my compensation? I told you guys where it was. But yeah, besides that, yeah, it's true. I kind of just, you know, tell it how it is. Well, the thing is like, I don't hide it. The only time I, like, try to lessen it is just because, you know, sponsored streams, we have to be professional, so obviously. And then, you know, if I'm collaborating with somebody and it's like, you know, our first time, or you don't want to be, like, it's actually just manners. Like you don't just say whatever you want. You know what I mean? You actually have to be polite and have some sort of manners with the other person, just to be respectful. That's literally the only time I would try very hard to contain myself. And it's not even that hard, to be honest. Like, if I know I shouldn't be swearing, I won't. The only time it gets hard is out of habit. Like, if something happens in the game and I'll be like, oh shit! So, those times is the only time I'll be like, uh-oh. But yeah, just like talking or something, it's fine. I don't really swear that much if I'm having a conversation. I think PG-13 movies are allowed as many shits as they want, but only one F-bomb, relatively speaking. Wow, I didn't know that. Didn't know there was a rule. But the thing is like 12-year-olds swear more than I do. You see those 12-year-olds on League? They swear so much. It's funny because like I feel like I definitely sworn way more when I was a kid. But as I grew up, like, I'm getting too tired to swear. Well, first of all, swearing is not like you say like, oh fuck. Well, very rarely will I... Like, you say it passionately. You need energy, you need that anger, you need that passion. Be like, oh fuck! Like that, you know? I don't have energy for that, you know? Unless it's like getting beaten out of me like Resident Evil jump scares, you know? So, like, I don't have energy to be swearing like that all the time, especially if nothing's happening. But you know, it does happen when I get scared or angry, you know. I'm still young, so it does happen. But as I get older, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be like, well, little shitheads, what can you do? You know, I'll say it like almost as if it's just a regular word. So. I have a friend who purposefully turns on global chat in League just so he can see people trash talk and complain like that. I've never turned on global chat in League because I don't know how. And obviously I can't do it on stream. But to be honest, I would do that if I knew how. I would fucking laugh my ass off, especially if they're yelling into the mic. Get fucking play Thresh! Stop playing Thresh, NEC! I'm gonna find you and I'm gonna cut your mom! I'll be like, oh my god, you don't even know how to insult. Come on. Come on! Come on, raise the level! Come on, you can do it! Oh my, some people are so bad at insulting, it's like funny. That in itself is insulting. Like if you're gonna talk shit, you gotta be like this. You can't think about it, okay? It either comes or it doesn't. If you want to talk shit, you gotta do it as soon as your neurons, as soon as those tiny little brain cell neurons in your head like connect, like ding, like in less than a millisecond, that shit talking idea should be coming out of your mouth. If that does not happen, then you should not be shit talking. Then you don't have what it takes to be shit talking, okay? If you need to think like, well, you need your mom likes. No, stop. Okay, it's already too late. The moment you make sounds like no, you're done. You've lost. Stop it. I'm sorry. You're done. Stop trying. You can practice at home in the mirror where nobody can hear you, but it's done. You need to be fast. Okay, that's the art of it. The art of shit talking. you gotta do fast. Okay. Doesn't really matter if it makes sense or not because most of the time, to be honest, people get mad over nothing. So the whole concept of shit talking doesn't really make sense. You just get mad over like nothing. But you just have to make sure what you're saying is clear and it's coming out of your mouth as soon as those little neuron thingies in your head click together. Okay, like it's almost as if it's happening simultaneously. Like as soon as they touch, you should already be saying something like shh, like shit, or like f. Like, those are the words I should be hearing, or like bull, or you know, or even worse. But we won't say that on stream. So yeah, that's my advice for if you want to shit talk. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk, guys. Like, we have to though, it's true. I'm not like the fastest shit talker, and sometimes I'm a little tired, so I can't really think on the spot too. But it is almost like a reflex. Like Somebody, Enna, you fucking loser. Like, shut the fuck up, bitch. Yeah, exactly. Like that. It's like super fast, you know? Just like that. Woohoo! Teaching you guys some toxicity rules, you know? There's an art to it, okay? We don't just do it randomly. There's an art to it. Exactly. Yes, learn to improve your swear per minute. I'm not saying I'm a professional. I'm just saying there is an art to it. I get practice with my friends when playing League. Oh yeah, I mean you could practice with your friends. I've definitely done that with my friends. Like in the past when I was younger and playing League, I'll be like, oh my god, I think I just remember something. One of the funniest things that my friend said, this was like many years ago, not many years ago, but like a while ago, when I was playing League with one of my friends. He wasn't shit-talking me, but like he was shit-talking like somebody. It was like a random stranger that we were paired up with in our team. So I think my friend was like pinging like on a specific place on the map in League. They were like pinging somewhere for our jungler who was a rando to come there. He pinged so much. He was like spam pinging. He was like ding 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 ding. You know, he was pinging so much. But our jungler rando still didn't come. I don't know if he was just ignoring it. I'm pretty sure because it was like a spam ping. But so he never came, and then you know we lost the team fight, and then my friend got so mad at this rando. He typed in the chat, "I pinged so much that even a deaf person could hear." That was the funniest. This was like, I think maybe respectfully 8 years ago, maybe 6 to 8 years ago. That was one of the funniest like toxic things I've ever heard anybody say. I've remembered it to this day because I remember it was the funniest and the best thing that I've ever heard anybody say so quickly and so creatively. It was so fucking funny. I was like, oh my goodness, that's amazing. From then on out, you know, I always like say that too because I just in memory of my good friend, my good toxic friend. It was so funny. He just like pinged so much, got ignored by our jungler. We lost our team fight, so he like all chatted, not even just our team chat, just like all chat like, I pinged so fucking hard that even deaf people can hear it. And I was laughing so hard. We lost that game, but I gained something new in my life. It was so. Did they say it in all caps too? Yeah, it was hilarious. And the thing is I was in call with him too, so he was saying it as he was typing it. It was just so fucking funny. I want to invite you to my funeral so you can let me down one last time. What the heck? Okay. I feel like that's I feel like that would like help you because that's like the easy way out, you know? I feel like you need to work on something else before you die. So you can do it, buddy. I believe in you. Okay, let's continue with the supers. Supers. Sosa-man was poppin'. Thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Mwah. OZ. Love coach. Oh wait, I already read this. Okay. OZ, thank you so much. I hope your date is going well. Mwah. Which one have I read before? This one? Wiki Dude, thank you so much for the super. Mwah. A dearest, adulting friendship requires scheduling because we're all so busy now with life. That is true, unfortunately. I'm lucky that Millie works with me because now we have something like to talk about, and you know we work with each other. So yeah, but before that, when we didn't have the same job, like it was very hard to like you know talk to her, and because we'd be so busy, you know, and so tired. Thank you, A dears, for the super. Mwah. Chris Yu says, me not talking to my girlfriend for 3 months, a VTuber told me to. Well, Chris Yu, stop lying, okay? You don't have anybody waiting for you for 3 months. Well, you know, we'll never know is what I mean. Thank you so much, Chris Yu, for the super. Mwah! Salty fish. I get what you mean. I maxed out the hearts on the villagers on Stardew Valley and stopped talking to them. Yeah, see, you know, here we go, Chris. Here, we got an honest player here, you know? don't have anyone, but you always have Stardew Valley people. Thank you. Thank you for being honest, Salty Fish. Thank you. Mwah! Yoshi-kun says, how can I get closer with a friend I have to the point I can ask her out? Why are you asking me? I'm home every single day. You think I know how to do stuff like this? Okay, so, well, what I imagine it would be is you would, well, first of all, do not do shit like, oh, you look... well, first, let's see, okay, I'm trying to imagine this, let's see. Okay. Well, you know, I can't speak for everybody because everybody's different, but if you guys are just friends, I wouldn't try to make it so obvious that you like her. You know, I would try to feel it out and try to get hints from her if she likes you back, because I think it'll be really awkward if you're putting so much on her and then she's kind of obviously like uncomfortable. So, you know, just do things that she's comfortable with, like, you know, hang out as much as you can to her comfort levels, because obviously for you, you would probably want to hang out with her as much as possible, right? So, you know, just get to know her more. I think that's the important part. Like, don't think about too much, like, how to ask her out or how to, like, get into, like, the romantic zone or whatever. The best thing you can honestly do is just to get to know your friend, you know? You want to get to know her so that in turn she gets to know you too. And then when it comes, you could probably feel it. Yeah, when it comes, you can probably feel it, and you can, you know, maybe if you're brave enough, pop the question, be like, hey, I'm interested in you. You want to try this out? You know, that's honestly the best advice, like sincere advice I can give you. Just get to know your friends, because the basis of any good and developed relationship is just to be a good friend. So make sure you are being a good friend to her, and make sure she is also being a good friend to you. Okay? Okay. You're welcome, Yoshi-kun. Sorry, I'm not really like a romantic professional teacher. But I know how to be a decent friend, so... Yoshi-kun, thank you so much for the super! Mwah! 何それ? Kong Coffee says, I kinda get you, Enna. I really don't like being clingy. I once blocked my friend because he was mad at me because I didn't reply to his chat. Oh shit, that's that's pretty extreme. I mean, I've totally had my handful of clingy friends, but honestly, most of the time, if you just talk to them and you talk to them about their behavior, like, hey, you're suffocating me, most of the time they'll be like, oh, they'll back off, you know? And if they don't, there we go. You already know what to do, buddy. Thank you, Kong Coffee. Elodie says, in my opinion, life is short and abrupt. As long as you really mean it, there's no cheapening of the words and actions. It's best to show appreciation whenever you can, as long as it's sincere and feels natural. That said, big love. Ah, that's so true. That's very true. Whether it is words or actions or... I don't know what other... Yeah, words or actions. Yeah. You just gotta learn to... I guess we all have to learn to appreciate people's... love languages is what I hate saying because I think it's so cringy. But it's true. Yeah, but you know, don't be blind to it. There are definitely people who manipulate and try to like be very sweet through their words and actions. But they don't mean anything and they're just trying to get something. So yeah, just be smart about it, okay? Protect yourself. Protect yourself. Try to realize and try to recognize the people who are being real. Thank you, Elodie, for saying that. Thank you, thank you. Mwah. What's your love language, Enna? Oh my gosh. My love language is doing shit. If I do shit, that means I love you. If I'm, like I said, if I'm cooking for somebody every single day, Rumi-chan, probably means I really like them and I tolerate their life. Oh my god, you kind of sound like a little bit like a creepy, scary hee hee ha ha. It's kind of like freaking me out just a little bit. Maybe you should maybe type something lowercase and then add ha 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 in all caps. Then it looks a little less like scary. Stop! Yeah. And I'm normal. Nice. Okay, good to know. All I saw was hee hee ha. I mean, I'm sure you sound a lot cuter than that, but in my head, that's what I hear. Okay. Alright guys, let's stop. Okay, it's only gonna happen to like the first person who writes it. If everybody writes it, then I don't see anything. Okay, Jay, okay, thank you so much for the soup up. BRB gonna flip a table at my boss to keep things spicy. I feel like you guys don't understand what I'm trying to say most of the time, but it's okay. Thank you. Thank you so much. Mwah. Dom, thank you for the fun stream with Rosemi last night. Thank you, Dom. I had so much fun. Thank you. Mwah. Pandapalooza Indomie Potechi, you have won. I feel robbed. I am on Amazon right now, loving the stream. Thank you, Pandapalooza. I hope you can find the Potechis on Amazon. I'm sure you can. Again, I'll try to link them in the description. This one I read. Zero Pendragon says, so if it has a bird beak, where does a platypus fall in your bird fear? Actually, I've only ever seen Perry the Platypus, but I haven't actually seen a real are they real? Oh, they are real. Whoops. Somebody told me they weren't real. Wait a minute. I swear I remember somebody saying that platypuses was like not real. Wait, they are real. This is real, right? Egg-laying mammal to Eastern Australia. Oh. I remember. No, I swear. Somebody was like, you know, platypuses don't exist. Maybe they were trolling me and I believed them. Holy shit. Is that what they look like in real life? I mean, not gonna lie. They kind of do look like a bird. I think it's the beak, you know? It's the beak. Australia isn't real. I'm sorry, I've never searched them up, so this is my first time actually searching them up. I didn't even know what they looked like. To be honest, they look pretty scary. I don't know. They're kind of like one of the pretty exotic animals because they're mammals, right? And they lay eggs. So that's kind of like contradicting to like the science when they tell us that mammals don't lay eggs. I don't know. They are venomous? Really? What? That's weird. Yeah, they look really weird. I'm not gonna lie. If I saw one, I'd probably freak out. What? So do they like swim underwater and they can breathe in the air? I wonder like what happened? Like what fused? Cause they're kind of weird. Oh, they have venom too? That's so bizarre. Yeah, I don't know. Why do they have so much abilities? That's kind of freaky. Gosh. They kind of look cute as a baby though. As a baby, they kind of look like I don't know. Kind of look like an alien, but in a cute way. Yeah, but I don't know. When they grow up full size, they're kind of freaky. I think it's the beak. I just don't really like beaks in general. It just reminds me of birds. So yeah, I don't think I would really be near one. And I know they're mammals and it looks like they have fur. Yeah, they do. But I don't know. It's still weird. It's kind of weird. Sorry guys, I know I judge animals a lot, but they just freak me out a little bit sometimes, especially the birdies. Zero Pendragon, thank you so much for the super! Mwah! This is the only stream where I'm not hungry because I was eating the entire stream. Almost. Eddie says, it's been so long since I've heard an Enna sneeze live. Okay. Are you guys like writing it down or something? How do you know? Okay. Thank you, Eddie. Thank you so much for the super. Mwah! Domo! Bless you, Songbird. Thank you, Domo. Glad to see you here. Mwah! This one I read. Oh, Elodie says, I am so sorry. Hope these next chips will make up for the imagery you had to witness. I think you were talking about the moist grandmas, which we should never talk about ever again. Thank you, guys. Elodie, thank you so much for the super. Mwah! They have a sneeze diary? That's fucked up, to be honest. Wildest Duck says, should I take my beak off? Yes. Actually, oh my god. Oof. Should I Google this? Should I Google birds without beaks? Would that be scary? Would it be bloody? Or I don't want to see, like, you know, a bird without its beak, like, hurt. I mean, but, like, I want to see if there's anybody who's drawn a bird without a beak, you know? Don't? Can somebody Google it and tell me? Somebody, a brave soul? Can a brave soul Google it and tell me if there's, like, any, like, meme photos or, like, a cartoon of a bird without a beak? I want to see if they look cute or not, you know? Is it really just a beak? Absolutely do not. Oh shit, okay. Let me know, guys. Let me know. Okay, I'm too posy to do this. I'm scared. I don't want to see shit like that. It's not cute, Enna. Oh, okay. Try googling birds Photoshop without beaks. I'm still scared. They look unnatural. Oh damn. Oh my god, don't, Enna. Oh shit, I'm so sorry. I swear I wasn't thinking of like ripping their beaks off. I just wanted to know like what a bird's face would look like without a beak. Like just like, you know, cartoon style or something. Damn, it's low-key terrifying. Nightmare fuel. It's like a person? It's grotesque. That's for sure. Cause I remember seeing like birds with teeth. Let me Google that. Birds with teeth. Oh my god! This is... Okay, I closed it. Nope. Why did they just look so scary? Why? I don't understand. Yep. Alright, let's just move on, guys. Let's just move on. How's it going? Thank you so much for the super! Mwah! Muki Mei! Muki Mei! Kawaii no... namae wa kawaii Muki Mei. Cute username. Thank you so much for the super! Mwah! This one I read. Ultrabolto! I don't know if I read your name right. Ultrabolto. Thank you so much for the super! Thank you! Mwah. Johannes Chu. You gotta try beef rendang, Singapore laksa, chicken rice, and curry puff potato chips from From SEAC if you're doing another snack stream. I'll try to find them, but I only got these because they sold them in stores. Because my roommate found them. Beef rendang and laksa potato chips? That's very interesting. C equals Southeast Asia. Oh! Okay, I didn't know that. I was like, what? From the sea? I was so confused. Oh, so it's a slang. Okay, I see. Is this an internet slang? Damn, I didn't know. Thank you so much for the suggestions, Johannes. Thank you. I'll try to find them. I will keep that in mind. Thank you. Con Coffee, thank you so much again for the super. Domo, thank you so much for the super. New and original song, let's go. It's not gonna happen for like a couple of months. Sorry guys, but I swear I'll try to get it out soon. Thank you. Domo. Jisachi, I'm on my lunch break at work. It's nice to be able to catch a chill stream during it. Looking forward to the future project. Thank you, Jisachi. Good luck at work. Thank you so much for dropping by. Zero Panjakin. We appreciate how much effort you're putting into all these projects. We can wait for memberships. It's okay. Thank you. Thank you so much. I mean, even if you guys didn't want to wait for it, you guys kind of have to wait for it because I'm not ready. Thank you so much, Pendraken. That's so sweet of you. Annie, thank you so much for the January membership. Okay, thank you. Thank you so much. You're so sweet. Anna, I love you, Uwu. Oh my goodness, you're so cute. I love you too, Uwu. Thunderslap, thank you so much for the super again. Pompu, thank you so much for the super. Elodie says, out of related curiosity, is there any chance we'll get any mixing streams or work kind of streams from you, membership or otherwise? Regardless, thank you very much for your dedication to excellence. Well, the thing is like, I think, like, if I had to do, like, a mixing stream, I'd have to get, like, these programs confirmed if I can even show them. Cause, you know, like, there's different copyright laws for different programs and for depending on where the program was, like, developed, like, which country. So it's kind of complicated, especially if you're not indie and you're part of a company. We literally always have to ask for permission. Just remember, guys, we can't do whatever we want. Which is kind of unfortunate sometimes, but it makes a lot of sense, you know? We need to have good connections because we're a company. So, yeah, I mean, if I could, I would. I should definitely ask my manager-san about it, though. So, thank you so much for bringing that idea to me. Even if I can't do mixing streams, I feel like we could do, like, recording streams. Because then, you know, you can at least listen to something. You know, like, we can make an acapella or something. Which is kind of like recording, I guess. So, I hope that answers your question, Elodie. Thank you so much. Papu, thank you so much for the membership pre-order. Thank you. Domo Express, we know you always do your best, Enna, and we have exceeded our expectations. Oh, sorry, and you have exceeded our expectations by far. We'll do our best to support the decisions you make along the way. Thank you! I will probably say some shit that maybe most people will not agree with. So, you know, just remember, my opinions are just like 0.0000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000% of this world. So, yeah, I really appreciate you guys for respecting me most of the time and, you know, letting me, like, say what's on my mind or how I feel or my opinions on things. And even though sometimes you guys don't agree, I really, really appreciate that we can at least have a mutual disagreement and but still have that respect there. So, I really like that about my chat. So, thank you. Most of you guys. I don't really see much troublemakers. Thank you, Domo. Thank you so much. Kuroaka, a change of mindset is a really big step towards self-acceptance. Kami Oshi-sama, are you okay with giving us... with us giving you tips about that sort of things? Of course! Oh my gosh, you know, like, as much as I give you guys tips, you guys are also welcome to give me tips too. Obviously, I'm not a guru or anything, so... like... yeah, feel free. Like, please share your experiences. I learn a lot from reading what you guys, like, share in your experiences and, you know, how you see certain things. So, you know, please feel free to do that. Thank you so much, Kuroaka. Thank you. Elodie says, I see you're kind of a perfectionist as someone that's highly considerate of others and their time. Though, please remember, while it's good to strive for excellence, sometimes completion outweighs perfection. Yes. I feel like I need to understand that to a deeper degree. It's like I get it, but like I don't feel it. You know, sometimes logically I know something should be a certain way or something would be more realistic, but like to change how I feel is very hard because I have less control over that. Thank you, Elodie. Thank you so much again for the super. Jonathan Perry says, had a friend that kept on repeating themselves like that while playing football. He had a concussion. Well, there you go. There we go. So that's why sometimes gotta change our course. I hope your friend is okay. I did not expect that last sentence. I really do hope your friend is okay. Jonathan Perry, thank you so much for the super. Van Edo Sensei, thank you so much for the Aka super. I've been watching your lovely streams during my day off and it's been fun. Though I won't be able to come to your next streams after tomorrow because I will be returning to Isekai World soon. Take care, Anna, and have a wonderful, good stream. Aw, thank you, Van Ero Sensei. Thank you so much for your constant support. And I hope that you will also take care in returning back to your Isekai World. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Verd Clarity says, "Hey Erna, have you watched Tick Tick Boom? It's a new movie on Netflix about Jonathan Larson, the guy that wrote the musical Rent." Oh my god, I saw the trailer for that. I was pretty interested, to be honest. Shows his struggle of trying to get his first musical Super Bia ready for his workshop, and it's a great watch. Nice! I actually saw the trailer and I was interested, but I kind of forgot about it. So you reminded me. I'll definitely check it out when I have the time. Thank you so much, Verd's Clarity. Thank you. Big Bye membership pre-order. Thank you so much, Big Bye. Appreciate it. Miguel says, "I love your Zatsu so much. They're some of my favorite streams. It's fun to listen to your crazy, wholesome stories. Your laugh is pretty cute and the advice is very welcome. Always very insightful." Ah, somebody's falling hard. Uh-oh, Miguel. Miguel. Just kidding. But, thank you so much. Guys, you're so sweet. Guys, I had like one of the nastiest laughs of all VTuber laughs, and I'm proud of it, you know. I have this really nasty gremlin laugh. And I physically and mentally, emotionally cannot change it. And to be honest, I've just accepted it as what it is. And I will continue to laugh like a gremlin for the rest of my life. But I feel like when I get to like grandma, when I get older, like super old, it's gonna be really funny. Imagine a grandma like... That was so funny. My grandkids are gonna be like, "I love my grandma, but when my grandma laughs, I don't know, like, what did she do to our food? What is she doing in general?" So yeah, thanks, Miguel. I feel like there's gonna be a lot of stories with my laugh. Also, I'm really happy that you guys enjoy my Zatsus. Obviously, like, you know, it's more chill and no, it's less about like, I guess, content and more about like just spending time with each other. So thank you so much for being here. Thank you, Miguel. Matt Dumb, I am here on my second super chat ever to tell you to look for birds with arms. Okay, let me take a look. Okay, well, oh my god, that's actually pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie. That's pretty funny, actually. Yeah, that's pretty funny. That's funny. For some reason, it makes them look just slightly less scary. I don't know. I think it's because it looks comical. Oh my gosh, this is actually a thing. Why are there so many? That's so funny. Why do they have like arms like shoes? Like they're all jacked. Why? Matt Dom, thank you so much for the super. Slydrelix. Does anyone have bleach? I scrolled too far in the search. I'm so sorry. Here you go. You can have my bottle of bleach. Thank you so much for the super, Slydrelix. Let's see. Are Alu Peeps avians? If so, do you have a fear/hatred of Alu Peeps? What do avians look like? Wait, what? What are avians? Oh, I don't think I've ever seen. Oh shit! What the fuck? Oh god! Oh my god, that's fucking terrifying. What the fuck? Oh shit! What is that? Oh my goodness! I didn't think birds can look scarier, but I think I'm more afraid of avian. Oh my goodness! What the fuck did I just see? I think I'd rather see the bird without the beak. Holy shit! What the fuck? Oh my god! What did you look up? I just typed in avian in Google Images and I saw this like humanoid bird, like super humanoid. Oh god! I mean, I know avian means like a bird, but like I just wanted to see like what it would look like, because I think you were referring to like a humanoid version. Oh my goodness. That's so... Are we looking at the same avian? I don't know. It's basically like a human and a bird combined, and they still have that beak. Oh, what the heck is this? Why are we blue? What? No, your question, Alu peeps shall not look like aliens because then I would disown you all. Thank you, Fundy, for the super. Thank you. Mwah. That looks so scary. I don't like that. That's really scary. Goro, thank you so much for the super. All I do is eat hot chips and look forward to Enna. Ah, thank you, Goro. Mwah. Peck Sean, have you ever tried those deep fried fish skin chips? No, I haven't, but somebody recommended it to me earlier, so I'm gonna try to find it. I feel like you guys are mentioning it, so it should be pretty common. Thank you, Peck Sean, for the super. Mwah. Thunderslap, I'm gonna tell my grandkids that my final wish is for them to join Enna's membership when she finally opens it. I think by then I don't know if I'm gonna be here anymore. But yeah, go ahead. You can definitely tell your grandkids to join memberships from a person who's dead. That's not awkward at all. Thank you, Thunderslap. Mwah. Kuro Aka recording streams, sign me up. Thank you so much, Kuro Aka. Mwah. Jonathan Costello, if you like birds with arms, you'll love snakes with arms. I will check that out after the stream. I'm gonna check out every animal with arms. Thank you. Mwah! Okay, let's see. I'm gonna go to Streamlabs. And then I will see. Oh no! No, I pressed the wrong button. Whoopsie daisies. Give me 1 second, guys. Okay. I have to do some work after the stream, so I'm gonna end it off soon. Miguel, thank you so much for the super! Give me 1 second. Let's see. So I'm wondering, why do you have your marshmallows turned off? Just curious since all the others have it on all the time. Really? Everybody had them off, like, the entire time. Like, for the longest time, I didn't even know how to turn them off. So... That's why I always had them on, but I didn't know how to turn them off. Because, like... Well, I only have my marshmallows on because, well, there's no reason to have them on because, like, unless I'm doing a Q&A stream, well, I'm not going to be able to answer everybody's questions, and I don't really have time to, like, answer everybody's questions. So, I feel like once I learned how to turn them off, I was like, okay, now I can actually turn them on once I'm actually doing a Q&A stream instead of like picking questions that were probably like fucking 3 months ago and I just didn't even know how to turn them off. And so that's my biggest reason. I'll only turn them on if I'm like, if I'm asking you guys like, oh, okay, you guys can ask me questions, or you know, if I'm doing a specific event, you know. But other than that, I don't really have time to like read over everybody's questions. And I get so many questions. When I had them on, I was like unable to even get to 1/3 of them. So it was like, it was a lot. So yeah, I turned them off because they don't pile up, and then I don't have to like have like 1,000 questions in my marshmallow. Thank you so much, Miguel. Nano Hitaka. Hi Anna, do you eat century eggs? How about an egg recipe review sometime? I don't know if you eggs kind of make me like not feel too good sometimes, so I might not do that. Century eggs, I don't know why, but recently, actually, like starting from like I think maybe 5 months ago, I started like having stomach aches after eating century eggs. It was never a thing before, but yeah, I'm not too sure. Might need to take an allergy test because I've never taken one. But yeah, I might have to like decline on that suggestion just because my stomach is really not good with eggs, unfortunately. But I will definitely do some sort of like recipe review maybe on something else. So thank you, Nano. Mwah. Dark Disaster Kid, I've been sick for the past week, but streams such as yours have been keeping me company. Thank you, Anna. Oh my gosh, I hope you feel better soon. And don't stay up too late if the stream's gonna be going on for like super long, okay? Thank you so much. Mwah. So, what about your meringue? No, it's more like egg itself. It's not like egg infused into things that I feel bad from. It's actually just like whenever I eat egg by itself. Not too sure why. Scrambled egg seems to be okay most of the time. Sunny side up, because of the yolk, sometimes it makes me feel a little nauseous. I really think it depends on how it's being made. But yeah, I don't do too quite well with egg. I tried to eat a hard-boiled egg and I was like not feeling it afterwards. I'm not too sure why. I might be allergic to egg, you never know. Okay, I'm gonna read the Streamlabs. Old friend, thank you so much for the super! Mwah! Alphabet! Yesterday's super chat. Anna and Rosemi are my favorite streamers! Alu Rosebuds are cool people. I'm just kidding. They said Alu peeps are cool people. Some people will get offended if I put our, I guess, names together because, I don't know, I mean, you guys literally complain about almost everything, so. Don't put me with the Alu peeps. I'm a Rosebud purist. Well, I don't want to be like a purist, Rosebud, you know, whatever. You guys will literally complain about anything. I'm over it. Alphabet, thank you so much for the super. Mwah. Gaki, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Mwah. The Madman, thank you so much for the super as well. Thank you. Mwah. People only become lactose intolerant later in life because it makes no sense for adult mammals to drink milk if you think about it. Oh, yeah, I think I've heard of that theory before too. I don't know if it's a theory or scientific, but I mean, like, there's plenty of people who are not lactose intolerant, so like, no, this is not really fair. Tracksuit? Oh, tracksuit. Thank you for your streams. You are naturally funny and entertaining. I'm looking forward to memberships opening. Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you so much. Thank you. Mwah, I really appreciate that. Snoo says it's still unknown how exactly allergies develop, but one theory is that when you're sick, your immune system can mistake any allergen as hostile and memorize that for a very long time. Your immune system can also forget allergies again.
Huh. So basically we have somebody in our control panel in our body that sometimes gets confused, and that's why we suffer the consequences like a PC. Oh, I see!
That makes sense. Snoosu, thank you so much. That was very interesting. Thank you for sharing. Mwah. Johannes, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Mwah. Big Chest Nick, your Zatsudans are so enjoyable because the way you are able to reflect and try and pass on things you've learned. Looking forward to your future projects, and you sounded like an Iron Chef judge analyzing the chips. Nice work. I feel like it was a little silly for me to like be so analytic about chips because they're potato chips. They're not really like fancy or anything, but you know, like, I just kind of want to like enjoy some snacks with you guys. Thank you so much, Big Chestnut. That means a lot. Thank you. Mwah. Snooze again says one of my favorite musicians, Danny Elfman, started in the 70s, recently released an album, and you'd never believe it's by a man nearing his 70s. Hopefully you'll be able to enjoy making music just as long. Oh my god, I knew you were gonna say that. I don't know, man. I have no stamina, so maybe I'll try. Makes me sad when you trash talk your own work. Aww, I'll try not to be so self-deprecating. Thank you so much, Snoozer. Thank you. Oh wait, it's not done. But I completely respect your artistic integrity, and I'm just happy witnessing a part of your journey and hope you will be able to appreciate yourself at some point. Try not to be too mushy though, so I won't say I love you even if I do for 6 months. Oh my god. You guys are gonna kill me. That's so sweet, but that's so mushy. It's so cheesy. Oh, Snoo. Please. Snoo, I'm gonna remember that your username is really degen. Thank you so much. That's so sweet. Honestly, guys, like, you guys don't have to say I love you because honestly, I feel kind of embarrassed when you guys say it too. So, you know, just the fact that you guys stay for like an entire 5-hour stream already tells me that much. So, thank you guys. That's so sweet. Thank you. Mwah. Embrace the cheddar. I can't. I'm lactose. Raimi Online Warrior, I hope you're still enjoying your time at NIJISANJI. You are always so fun to watch and hope you stick with us for a long time. And not as best bird even though you're scared of birds. I mean, seriously, don't you see the irony in that? P.S. Resident Evil 7 Chris DLC. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna be playing the Chris DLC. I mean, it doesn't really interest me too much. Like, I don't really have any connection to Chris. Maybe if I played another game that had Chris in it, then I'll be more interested in who he is. But for now, I'm not too interested into Chris. Unfortunately, I'm sorry. Thank you so much for your lovely message. That's so sweet. I really appreciate it. I'm gonna do my best while I'm here at NIJISANJI. You know I swear a lot and say a lot of shit, but I'll do my best to at least make sure that, you know, we have some good representation. Like, I want to be a good role model. Like, I know I say bad words and stuff, but, you know, I hope people can kind of overlook that, because I don't really think it should influence, like... I don't think, like, saying bad words should influence too much on who somebody is. I mean, like, if you're going around saying, like, oh yeah, I'm gonna say a palm-a-leaf to all y'all, which one you want, number 2, number 3, that's different, okay? That's different. There's a difference between a joke and, like, actually being that person. So thank you so much. Thank you so much for being so generous to me all the time. Thank you guys. Okay. Okay guys, I'm closing super chats because I need to go soon. Unfortunately, I have to take some time to do some projects, otherwise I will be so behind on schedule. Okay, I'm gonna finish up on super chats. Nobu Oct. Hi, and it's always been a pleasure to watch your streams. I'm really happy with the Zatsudan. Missed them. Never thought about playing LA Noir. I have. Unfortunately, I did not get the perms for it. I'm so sorry. I really have asked. One of the games that I really wanted to play, but unfortunately I cannot. Thank you so much for the wonderful super chat. Thank you. Blink Poke. Since you have a lot of knowledge about preserving your voice, can you give us advice for how to recover your voice after an illness? Want to get back to singing, but I still have a cough. Ooh, I've had bronchitis before. It was the worst thing. I had bronchitis for like 6 months. No lie, 6 months. Coughing up like brown to green phlegm every single day. It was horrible. My voice after that got completely fucked. So yeah, please be careful. Do not sing if you have any sort of throat pain or cough. Like, make sure to always put your body in good condition before you do singing, because it's just like you will damage something if you try to push it. Honestly, like, preserving your voice, basically you just have to make sure that your voice is comfortable. And the best thing to do that is to start with your entire body. So make sure you're eating well, sleeping well. No? Because your voice is part of your body, so you can't just like single it out, you know? So sleep is important, eating the right diet is important, drinking a lot of water is important, all the basic necessities. We tend to overlook that stuff. And then, you know, making sure that you're not dehydrated, making sure that you warm up, because you're using a muscle in your voice. So it's all very like basic, but honestly, they're all basic, but we don't really like do a good job of like I guess doing it consistently, because we don't really sleep, we don't really eat well. You know, when we do things, we tend to forget to drink water, for example. So yeah, just keep in mind, your voice is part of your body, so make sure your body is 100% or close to 100%. Just rest well, and then your voice will naturally get there too. Like, I find that when I have good sleep is when I have the best recording days, so... Thank you, Blink Poke! I hope that helps! Yuki Alter! Thank you so much for your wonderful super! Thank you for making me smile too! Thank you! Dippy! Thank you so much for the super! I feel bad for missing most streams these past 2 weeks, but I'm enjoying these VODs a lot. Thank you for making my lunchtime entertaining. Thank you! Don't worry about missing the streams, because most of the streams are archived anyway. So please watch it at your own pace and time. Thank you, Dimpy. I cannot say your name without saying Dimpy and combining Simpy and Dippy. Thank you, Dippy. Wild as Duck, thank you so much for the super as well. Always love your Zatsudans and all the great talks that come out of it. I'm so happy. Thank you. My name is Chicken Datoru. Just wrote if. That's it. Just if. If what? tell me the answer. What are you trying to say? If what? What? Thank you so much for the super. Goro. Thank you so much for the super. And lastly, OC, thank you so much for the super. Nosotros te amamos. Doesn't amamos mean love? Is that Spanish? Let me Google that real quick. Let me think. What is that? Oh, we love you. Aww, so sweet. Thank you. Thank you so much, Ozzy. Thank you. Mwah. And Gabrielle. Couldn't catch this month's stream because in real life stuff, but I always watch the archive. Miss watching your live though. Thank you. Thank you so much. That's so sweet. I hope everything is okay with you. Thank you, Gabrielle. Thank you. Mwah. Okay, guys, that's the end of our super chats. Thank you so much for joining me on today's chill stream. It was a lot of fun. I'm gonna have to try to finish all these snacks with my roommate. It's gonna take a while. It was so much fun. Tomorrow what am I doing? Tomorrow is Resident Evil 2 day. Here we go. I was excited. Yeah, I was really excited to continue this game. So it will be happening at 9 a.m. PST, 5 p.m. GMT, at 12 p.m. EST, and 2 a.m. JST. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to the Japanese folks in Japan. Sorry, I'm so sorry. It's a bad time. Thank you guys so much. I have so much work to do. I was trying to neglect it, but now I'm looking at the time and I'm like, damn it, I have to finish it. So thank you guys so much for joining me. I had a lot of fun. Make sure you have a good night's sleep if you're sleeping, or have a good day if your day has started. And please take care. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Otsuna.